showing up YouTube chat. Oh, let's see what is going on there. Sure, everything is good on my end. All right, there we go. Up, Buddy Nerdigans. This is the one and only Packer Girl 89 of Nerdigans Inc. And we are here for another night of Nerdicast. Well, another night, another day, well, another week of Nerdicast, and we have breaking news. But before I get into this stream, we are at war with YouTube's algorithm, and it is slowly but surely killing my channel. And in order to defeat this algorithmic beast, we need you to please hit that like, share, and subscribe buttons. And because, of course, this channel, let alone this video, and live stream are not sponsored. If you love what we're doing and want to help keep me, my adorable Will Bubba Kitty, who's somewhere around here, hopefully being good kitties, and this operation, well, literally alive and kicking, so we could keep bringing you more anime and manga content, whether it be news, analysis, or, well, live streams, as well as live reactions. Feel free to hit up our Cash App, PayPal, and Coffee. Links are in the description box and in the chat, as well as our Patreon, where we are doing our anime live reaction content, because unlike YouTube, where we constantly have to worry about getting a copyright strike for showing anything on the screen, well, Patreon, we don't have to worry about that. So we can have our full setup of the anime and manga side by side and have the audio to boot, which is not only great for busting a botched localization or two, but it's great for when we cover anime original content like, say, Dragon Ball Daima, which we covered in both the sub and the dub. And for some reason, my YouTube chat on OBS is not working. I do not know why it is not working. It's weird. I tried restarting it a couple of times, but I'm going to have to figure that out in a second. And also, the more views and subscribers we get on Patreon, the more anime we'll cover. And hell, if you're a $10 patron, you get to choose the series we cover as well. And the Stack Summer anime season has begun, and we kicked it off with Takapi's Original Sin last Friday, and we covered Dandadan Season 2 today. And there's even more on the way as well. So please check out our Patreon. The link is in the description box below. So, first of all, hi Sakuramita and hi Kenneth. Again, I do not know what is going on with my chat, like why it is not showing up in my OBS. I'm probably just going to have it separate, or like have my phone which next to me, or try to find a separate outlet here. Oh, here we go. Okay, now I got it figured out. Let's see if I could do it like this. Really do not want to have to do it like this where I have this here, but let's see if I could do it like this. Can I? Aha, here we go. See if this works the way I want it to, because for some reason OBS YouTube chat is just being a pain in the ass. Why? I do not know. There we go. Sweet. Okay, can I close this and it work? Yeah! Okay, now we're good. Alright, so I could close you, OBS YouTube chat. Okay, so prior to going live, and I could close this now as well. Prior to going live, and I'm glad I did this stream at 5 o'clock my time, because I knew that Chainsaw Man Reze was going to get a trailer, and I was right about that. Before I get into this trailer and pray to the freaking anime and manga gods that I don't get a copyright strike for this, we are in a very dire situation because, of course, we've been shadow banned to hell and all that, and we need to raise like $500 for rent by Monday. So, donate. I have the links in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. We got, per usual, we got our vodka here. And for $1, I could get my cat over here. He will do a little dance for you. $5 will get you me to do a shot. $10 a double shot in a topic request. And $20. Wait, what do I have for $20? I like totally forgot. Actually, let me do it this way. Probably should just pull it up here. Pull up the menu here, because that'll be a lot easier. Where are you, mofo? Here it is. Ah, come on, work with me here. There you go. So yeah, $10 topic choice, and then $10 is a double shot, $20 is a double shot in topic choice, and $30 is a double shot in stream extension. Dude, it's just been a wild day. It really has. But now let's get into Chainsaw Man Reze's trailer, which I'm really looking forward to. It is an adaptation of volumes 6 and 7, which is the Reze arc. And let's see. And so far, it's from what we've seen trailer wise, it's looked fabulous. And I'm really happy that that there was a director change, because let's be real, that's what the Chainsaw Man anime needed, was a straight up director change. So let's see what this looks like here. Denji, oh my god, this looks so much better. Like, I knew it with the last trailer we saw, or the first trailer we saw for this, well, actual trailer we saw for this, that you could already notice the difference between this and the first season of the Chainsaw Man anime. Like, just like, this looks like Denji. It doesn't look so stiff. This feels like Chainsaw Man. Oh, come on. There we go. Look at that movement. It looks so good. There's the flower and the coffee. Oh, look at Reze. Oh, I know this exact spread too of Reze and Makima. It's when Denji is like freaking out because he doesn't know who he's gonna choose between Makima and Reze. Oh, I'm so glad they're keeping this panel here. Oh, Makima looks great. I love this. This looks so good. The different facial expressions of Denji. We'll get to Black Clover anime like after this, because the director of the Black Clover anime is the one doing this. So I'm so happy. So happy. Makima looks great. Of course, Reze looks great as well. She does. Like, those movements, man. It just looks so much better than what we were getting in season 1. Oh, man. Oh, look at them with the fireworks! Oh my god, it looks amazing! I'm so happy with this. You have no idea. Especially compared to season 1. Oh my god, I'm so happy with this. Would I like more? Obviously, I would like more. I always want more. As I said, I'll talk about Dandadan too. Yeah, it looks fabulous. This look, again, compare it to what you saw in season 1. Which, remember, and they were going for a realistic live action approach, which was the dumbest thing you could do for something like this. Oh, there it is. Yes. We saw this in the first trailer too, but god, this looks so good. Woo! So we're seeing the Typhoon Devil here. Okay, here's my issue with the Typhoon Devil. There needs to be like, and I say this in manga too when I cover manga, is that there needs to be like some black or something to break it up, to break up the wind a little bit. Because it looks like, and I'll show you the character design after we finish up this trailer. Because when I saw it, I was like, yeah, this don't look like wind. It's not giving me typhoon like it should. Oh, this looks so good. Oh, man. For the most part, I'm happy with this. Like, the explosion looks great. It looks good, but man, considering this is a theatrical release, this should be, the art and animation could be pushed further. Like, especially since this is Chainsaw Man. This is pure chaos. Like, I want to see chaos on the screen. But let me. So here's where Typhoon Devil is. Like, I love the brain though. The brain looks great. But like the others, the intros that are supposed to like simulate like the wind and stuff like that, it's not giving me what it needs to give. It's not. And I think it's because it's not using enough there's not enough black in there to break it up. Yeah, I think that's what it is for the most part. But other than that, like as I said, the trailer looks great. I'm really happy with it. It could have been a whole lot worse. This could have been a whole lot worse. If you remember how season 1 was, how stiff it was. Like, Jesus Christ, it was hideous. I just hope they'll correct the Wind Typhoon Devil animation in the Blu-ray. But they shouldn't have to. They shouldn't have to do that. At all. They should not have to correct it. It should, because this is if like this was a TV broadcast, that'd be one thing. But this is a theatrical release. They shouldn't have to do that at all. But damn, yeah, Chainsaw Man looks amazing. It does. But here's the screenshot that I picked that I like the best. I thought this was so cute. Once again, let's see. Ah, there we go. That's the problem. All right, let me do this quick. All right, that should help. I thought this was very, very cute. The shot of Denji. But here's the thing going into this. So Sony confirmed that God, this visual is great too. I love this. This teaser visual is fabulous. So it's coming to theaters October 29th, North American theaters. And in Japan, it's coming in it's coming this month, I believe. But what I'm worried about with this is I'm worried that we're not going to get a long theatrical release or long theatrical run, and that's going to have shit marketing, and that there's not going to be any showtimes for it. I don't know why they keep doing this. Oh, there we go. Let's move that here. I don't know why anime theatrical releases keep getting this. Oh, there we go. Let's try right here. I think this will work. Make sure I'm good here. Yeah, this should work. As long as this is not falling. Oh, am I frozen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Did I freeze? Oh no, did I freeze? Shit. What happened? Am I freezing? Oh, it looks like I'm frozen. Fuck. Hold on a sec. I got an idea. Hold on a sec. I think I know what I could do here. Let me try this real quick. Damn. Oh, my video? Okay, I'm going to try this. Let me do this. See if that works. Why aren't you... Oh, duh. Okay. All right, I'm going to try this real quick. See if this works. Oh. No, it's not that. I need this. I need... go. Let's see if this works now. Why aren't you working? Oh my god. Hold on, this is being really dumb. Let me try. I don't know why it's being stupid. Just give me a sec here. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. I'm hoping this works now. Let's see if this will work now. All right, where are you? Video capture device. Let's see. Will this work? There we go. Okay. Now we got it working. I was like, yeah, something going on. But yeah, now we have it working. Ah, fuck. Now let's see if I could get this back to where I had it. Damn it. Fucking OBS is such crap. Why do you want to be a dick, OBS? You bastard. I think this is the best it's going to be. All right. I got it working. There we go. I think it should be working. I don't like that I'm this high up. Can I make it lower? There we go. Okay, that's much better. All right, sorry about that. I don't know why OBS froze on me like that, but yes, it's good. All right, so now we're back on track here. All right. But yeah, so God, I'm glad that I can do that without having to like completely, having to restart the stream. But anyway, so yeah, I'm hoping in the case of Chainsaw Man Reze, I'm hoping that we're going to get a long theatrical run that will get a lot of show times and a lot of marketing. But knowing how shit is right now with anime movies, it's probably not going to happen, unfortunately. Let's see. All right, we'll get to the Katrina stuff later. I want to get to Black Clover. Let me just find it real quick. All right, there's a few things for Black Clover. So first off, for Black Clover, in terms of the manga, we got confirmation that for the next issue of Jump Giga, we're getting 3 chapters of Black Clover. And those chapters are dropping on August 17th. So I'm really looking forward to it. I'm still worried about the pacing of this arc, of this final arc. I'm really worried, but at least we're getting chapters. I'm really excited for it. The other thing we're getting with Black Clover, and this is why I put this in the title, so I know everyone's really hyped about it, is that Black Clover Season 2 is officially in production. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that the director finished up working on Chainsaw Man Reze, so that's why they're able to do it. The other thing is that people are saying that that this would be Black Clover Season 5, but it's not. Because as a season, as the way people acknowledge to Season 4, is terms made by Crunchyroll / Funimation Home Media. Of course they fucking do. Oh God, Crunchyroll and Funimation fuck everything up. In Japan, the series aired continuously before, not officially split into any seasonal divisions. So the original post refers to true season 2 by Japanese promotion. So yeah, so anyone that's saying that it's Season 5, they're fucking stupid. It's not Season 5, it's Season 2. Screw the Funimation bullshit. But yeah, we got the visual too. It's special report, a new battle begins. Look at that shit. I'm so excited. The intense visual showcases what lies ahead and giving fans a glimpse into the fierce new arc. Look at that shit. I'm so excited. This next arc is going to be fierce. It is going to be amazing. And also revealed newly designed character settings for Asta and Libe. And check out Asta's new updated appearance and an ultra cute version of Tiny Libe. Oh, my Libe's so cute! Okay, so we're gonna get the special PV on Sunday. Oh God, I know. They better not fumble this. Period. You better not fumble this like you fumbled frickin' Bleach. I swear to God. I swear to God, I will hate life if that happens. Let's see. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. So for the anime, in terms of the anime, it's going to be adapting the Spade arc, and the Spade arc, I'm really hoping that this is one of those things where filler is kind of necessary. Because there is, like, I'd like to see, like, extended fights and stuff like that. I think that would be nice. If they want to show, I would love to see, because Tabata doesn't give it to us, unfortunately. I'd like to see what's happening, like, in the Diamond Kingdom. I'd like to see, like, some of the other shit that's going down. Kind of, like, I'd like to see more of that setup. But I don't know if we'll get it or not. I honestly don't. Oh God, I know. I'm gonna forever be salty about the shit, like with Mars not showing up in the Spade arc like he should have. Okay, then do I want to go into? Oh yeah, other new anime that got announced like less than 24 hours ago is the new Monogatari series Often Monster season episode production was announced this morning. So that there's a trailer for that as well. But I know Monogatari fans are extremely ecstatic for that. The other thing, speaking of Monogatari, a new entry in the Monogatari series, novel series, has been announced, and it's called Sugi Monogatari. And the novel is coming out, which is also known as the story of a connection, and that's going to be coming out in October 2025. So if you are a Monogatari fan, I know you're going to be stoked for this. Let's see. Okay, so something I was really happy to see. I don't like that it's a fucking mobile game and not like a Switch game. Is what the Shonen Jump Plus app is doing. So they're doing a crossover mobile game called Jump Plus Jumbo Rumble, and it's like a manga style tower defense game. And they have really cool stuff in here. They have series like Dan to Dan, Kaiju number 8, Spy Family, Chainsaw Man, and the chibis are really cute. Takabi's Original Sin. We also saw you got Magi Lumiere, which is actually ending next chapter, which I think is insane. Rankamoto Hashi, Deranged Detective, which is ending next chapter as well. Kaiju number 8, as I said, Kaiju number 8. Kaiju number 8 is ending this month. There's so many series ending this month. Good God. 2.5D Seduction. Masahe No Slave is in this. Summertime Rendering. Hokkaido Gals. And I think there's more here too. Yeah, there's there's the baseball suit. Oh, there's Hell's Paradise Shiga Karaku. There's Tis Time for Torture Princess. I love seeing Takapi with the camera. That's so goddamn cute. It is cute. But yeah, like this game is really adorable. It looks freaking cute. And this is coming out in fall 2025 for phone, for mobile. Oh, we'll get into the Crunchyroll stuff in a little bit. Because God, there's a lot to talk about with that. But something else that I saw that I thought was really cute is that Conan, Detective Conan and Leica Dolls, they're having a collaboration, and you're gonna see the Leica Dolls dress up as Conan and Kaido Kid, and I think it is the cutest thing ever. Look at that! That's just so cute. It's like basically, for those of you that don't know what a Leica doll is, think of it as like the Japanese like Madame Alexandra. Yeah, Madame Alexander equivalent. There we go. Yeah, that's what a Leica doll is. They're so freaking cute. They're so cute. Oh yeah. Then we have the this was announced yesterday, is the My Hero Academia All Justice. And I said this, I've been saying this, why can't we have like My Hero Academia Xenoverse, or like or Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, or a Legacy of Goku, or One Piece Odyssey? Like, give us an RPG. Like, I don't get it. Hi, Kingdom Man Queen. You missed the Chainsaw Man trailer. Yeah, for those of you coming in, we started off this stream with the Chainsaw Man, the movie Reze arc trailer. It looks really good. I think it could look even better. I really wish they would have pushed it a little bit further, considering it's Fujimoto and this is a theatrical release. Yeah, it came out today during the Anime Expo panel. Like, I knew it was going to. But yeah, and of course, we never get an RPG, even though this does look nice. It does look nice, but god damn it! Like, come on, Bandai Namco. Give us a goddamn RPG game for My Hero Academia. Like, it's fucking retarded. Okay. I'm getting sick of this shit, alright? Yay! Yeah, Kingdom. Oh my god, I'm so happy with Kingdom. The ship be shipping in Kingdom. I knew that ship was a coming. We all knew that ship was a coming with Tao and Nay. We knew it was coming from the start. I was so happy. Oh my god, I was so happy. But speaking, I gotta address this because I'm getting really fucking annoyed. I'm so sick of these goddamn the fake news shit about Kanojo Akurashimasu, aka Rent a Girlfriend. Like, this is getting really fucking annoying. I've been covering this series for a really long time. This, like, the Sayuri arc actually came out at a really good time when it was like during the first year of my grieving process. So it does mean a lot to me, surprisingly. But like, when I see shit like this, or the shit with Ruka, and I'm just like, all you guys are fucking doing is just outing yourselves as tourists. Like, we all know you're not reading it. We all know you don't read Kanojo Akurashimasu. You guys are fucking stupid. We know it. And also, like, I was seeing like shit like this, and I'm like, dude, this isn't a Seinen series. Do you not know the difference between a Seinen? Well, I know it's kind of hard to tell the difference between with this and Jujutsu no Rokunin, because Jujutsu no Rokunin's a goddamn shonen, and it really feels like we will see Aruma die at the end of this series. But at the same time, it's like, that's a revenge series. Like, that's a whole different shit. But yeah, I'm getting really goddamn sick of it. I'm getting fucking tired of this shit. I know I should just ignore it and whatnot, but it's like, dude, come on. Come on. If you want to know what's going on in Kanojo Akurashimasu, I'm not saying it as like a bitter Betty to just say, go watch my content. But dude, if you don't want to read the manga, just go watch my content on it. I'll tell you what's going on in there. But yeah, this shit is a load of bullshit. This is fake. This is fake news. The shit with Ruka is fake. And for those of you that are like rooting for Ruka, you're fucking stupid. I'm sorry, you're fucking stupid if you're rooting for Ruka because of all the other fuckery that happened with her. And obviously, not only that, you're already that even out you even furthermore as a tourist. I was just like, dude, you guys are retarded as hell. So what happened in Kanojo Akurashimasu, what's been happening, and like even prior to the rejection that I don't think people understand, is that even if you are reading it, I think maybe people are forgetting it, is Chizuru and Kazuya had like a huge ass beer and like a highball beer, I think it was, and they had a lemon sour drop, and they are essentially, because that's a big no-no, you don't drink beer with hard alcohol like that. You don't do that. That's a huge no-no. It'll fuck you up really quick. So it's like, dude, you don't understand. They are drunk. And Chizuru is a sloppy drunk, too. Oh my god, she is a sloppy ass drunk. Oh, I'll pull it up. I am praying to God that I do not get, wait, do I still, where are you? Here it is. Like, this is like a sloppy drunk, okay? Like, sloppy, like, if you're a woman, or fuck, if you're a guy to have taken care of like a sloppy drunk girl, you know this. It's the one where they like feel like shit about themselves, and they're like, oh, like this. If I were you, I'd hate someone like me. This shit is a sloppy drunk. And said, and you said, and they're saying, they're constantly saying no, no, no. Like, that's a sloppy drunk. That's a sloppy emotional drunk. It is. And I said this too. I said that this, like I titled the video, this is a power of liquid courage. That's what this is. That's what the past few chapters have been. It's been like the power of liquid courage. It says, she straight up said here, my feelings for him and my decision were sincere, almost pathetically so. Yeah, because you're drunk on liquid courage. That's why. It's fueled by that. That's what alcohol does. It makes you say, like, it releases your inhibitions. It makes you say shit that you wouldn't normally say. And it's the same thing with Kazuya. Kazuya is, like, fueled on liquid courage as well. He's saying shit that he would normally not say. And he's actually, the way he's behaving, it's like, dude, this is not Kazuya. And then, like, she's being so dumb. Yeah, thank you. In England at 7 p.m., Liverpool, Manchester, London, is all girls are like this, where they're so stubborn, they're drunk, and they're just like, no, no, no. Like, that's why I'm like, when I see these people, like, saying all this shit, I'm like, dude, they're drunk. Like, what do you want? Like, Kazuya is saying, like, this shit that if it's okay, hold on, do I have it in this thread here? I think I do. Yeah, he says it here. He said, I don't think it's possible for me in my lifetime to love anyone more than I love you. And he also said, like, he also said, is it okay if this is what kicked off the no from Chizuru. It was like, he says, is it okay if I love you for just a little longer? I'm like, dude, that's such a drunk male thing to say. That's such a drunk guy thing to say. So, like, when I see all this shit, I'm like, dude, you guys are fucking stupid. How can you, first of all, how can you believe that shit? Well, only tourists believe that. Like, you guys are, like, I see this shit, and if I get frustrated, as I said, I get frustrated because I'm like, God damn it, like, you guys are outing yourselves as tourists. And it irritates the hell out of me. And then I laugh at them because it's like, dude, you actually believe this shit. Because you're goddamn tourists. And something else I will say that frustrates me is like, it's like, dude, you guys are pissed off at Rent a Girlfriend. It's like, but you're fucking tourists, so yeah. But it's like, a couple of cuckoos pisses me off more than Rent a Girlfriend does, to be honest. But let me pull up Rent a Girlfriend, or not Rent a Girlfriend, a couple of cuckoos, because where are you, a couple of cuckoos? I got a lot of video gaming news that we're going to be talking about today, too. But yeah, I already talked about you. That's why I'm like, I'm so surprised that more people are watching my content for like Kojo Akrashimasu, because apparently I'm like the only one that's recognizing this. And like, if anything, and I said this in my Kojo Akrashimasu videos, I've been saying it, is like, I really don't like the fact that this might happen, that he might get with Yomori, because Yomori's my girl and she just deserves better. But like, after the love compatibility test that happened on the test date, and plus like how Kazuya has been, he kind of was acting around Yomori, and like the little bit of Yomori content we got before everything went down, I was like, yeah, I can kind of see it. I don't like it, but I can see it. But first off, thank God that normies do not read A Couple of Cuckoos, because God, you would have mofos going in saying this is cultural appropriation. You know it. You know the people that would be saying that this is cultural appropriation. Okay, let me fix this just a little bit. There we go. 1 second. I think I got something from my. Oh, I need to message my editor real quick. Okay, but yeah, like you know it. You know for a fact that if certain people read this manga, yeah, they would be like saying this is cultural appropriation, and I would hate life. But here's my thing with a couple of cuckoos. I didn't click you. I clicked the other thing. Is this. So, Nagi, like, in terms of, like, harem MCs, okay? You have the Chads, you have the, like, Met, and then you have, like, the pussy-ass bitches, okay? In terms of the Chads, you have Hayato and Goddess Cafeterias. He's, like, the ultimate Chad of modern harem MCs. Usagi and Gotoben no Hanayome is up there, too, in terms of Chad. Nagi has the potential of being a Chad in a couple of cuckoos, but like he's like in that in between because he does really cool shit. He does, but like at the same time, it's like he then like fucking simps so hard for Sagawa, who's a goddamn fake ass bitch. She is a gold digger. I'm telling you, this bitch is a gold digger. And I is best girl. I do not care. She puts you can't spell waifu without I. And I was so glad she called this motherfucker out. She's been wanting to call Sagawa out in her shit for a minute. I love it. She straight up said, please don't hurt Nagi-chan anymore. We really just, because Nagi went out with Sagawa for a bit. And then she broke up with him. So she's the ex-girlfriend right now. And now Sagawa, like, now that she's not part of this arranged marriage that she was in for a minute, now she's like, okay, I can free to go after who I want. I'm gonna go after Nagi. And it's like, considering what you know about Nagi, that Nagi's family is rich, it doesn't make you look very good. It doesn't make you look very good at all. And plus, friggin' Sagawa threatened to kill Ai early on in the manga. So it's like, dude, she's a fake bitch. I do not like her at all. I love that Ai basically told her, please exit the ring at once. Go the fuck away. Go away, bitch. And Sagawa like looked down for a second. It's like she was processing on like what to do. And then she like cried some fake ass crocodile tears. It's like, dude, go away. Fuck you, Sagawa. Fuck you, bitch. I hope that she just leaves at some point. I can't stand that hoe. I can't stand her. Oh yeah, so something that I thought was very interesting in terms of One Piece. There's quite a few things in terms of One Piece, but I thought this was interesting. Is that while the official translation uses asterisk, I don't use the One Piece or the Viz. I use the fan translation because I don't like Viz translations. I try to avoid Viz translations like the plague. And World Trigger was a very good example of why, and I'll show World Trigger like what I dealt with earlier today. Likely to be closer to the historical Viking queen she's based on. In Japanese, Loki's mom is actually called Estrida, not Estrid, which is Oda's own slight modification of the name. Like, what this is basically like what we see in Kingdom. What Viz is doing with Kingdom, where they're using the Chinese names instead of the Japanese names. It's like, why? Like, just use the Japanese names. I have to carry mine. Oh, you have to carry mine. He drinks way more than me, and he passes out very quick. So I have to. I want him out on the road. Well, yeah. But dude, this pisses me off. They do. It's just meh. We'll talk Microsoft layoffs. We'll do last. This is why Sega is based. So the Sega president, Shuji Utsumi, says he said that in this interview they'd rather target a specific and passionate audience over a huge audience. Yes, we are targeting some specific audience in a deeper way, and you think this is specific, but if it goes deep, then sometimes you have a chance it goes bigger. So rather than targeting a huge group of audience, we'd rather target kind of narrow but deep, and then try to expand from them. This is what exactly Sega. Sega gets it. Looking at you, Square Enix, because Square Enix was attacking the gatekeepers. They were. But this Sega's base. They get it. They fucking get it. Where is that shit? Because I couldn't believe Square Enix put out this tweet. Because Square Enix said this. They said, do you love a game so much you've fallen into the trap of being a gatekeeper? Today's Square Enix blog reveals how one writer did just that and why we could learn from the experience. Like, what the hell, Square Enix? Like, they got this ratio to hell for it. Gatekeeping is a good thing. You want gatekeepers. You do. Because otherwise, you get fuckers that destroy your property. And also, gatekeepers spend the most money on your property. See. Oh yeah, I do want, because we're talking about new series. We'll talk about South. You know what? I'll talk about South Park right now, real quick. So South Park, I covered South Park on my channel before, and also I love South Park. So South Park was supposed to be coming out like on July 9th, but something like it was either July 7th or July 9th. But yeah, it can't because of the merger. And I love fucking South Park for this. In response to the press release from Comedy Central about the change in premiere date for South Park, Trey Parker and Matt Stone said, "This merger is a shit show. It's fucking up South Park. We are at the studio working on new episodes, and we hope the fans get to see them somehow." I fucking love them so much. I do. They are amazing. They are amazing. But yeah, it's coming out. South Park is coming out July 23rd. I'm really happy that they're coming out. It's coming out this month. I'm really excited for it. I'm so excited for South Park. There was. Oh yeah, I wanted to get to Demon Slayer. Oh. Yes, we will talk about the Witch Watch dub too. But for Demon Slayer, so the first part of Demon Slayer Infinity Castle is Akaza's return. So what this means is this is going to be mainly focused on, at least for me, how I see it, I think it's going to be mainly focused on the Akaza Tanjiro fight, which I think is great because that fight is a fantastic fight in the manga. And if you were following me at the time, because I covered Demon Slayer manga on my channel from like chapter 50 to the end, I remember like the end of the fight, and this one, of course, Akaza passes on. I was crying. I was not emotionally prepared for it. I was not. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. Alrighty. Oh, is it frozen again? God damn it. All right, hold on a second. I'm going to have to do this real quick. I don't know why it's doing that. Stupid fucking thing. My thing keeps freezing. But I have figured out what to do. See, this is why I need more donations so I can upgrade my computer. I am poor. It sucks. You know what? Maybe should I just use my integrated camera? Maybe it will use less. I might use less power and will freeze less. God damn it. There we go. Now things are working again. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Sorry about that. Oh yeah, there is this too. Yes, Black Clover. For those of you that are coming in and missed it, Black Clover season 2 has been confirmed. We're also getting 3 Black Clover chapters on August 17th. And I'm so looking forward to it because it's the new arc for Black Clover. We don't know the page count for the chapters yet. Hopefully we get the information from it. Hopefully in the next week or so, or next, yeah, probably in next week or something like that. We'll get the page count. I'll get the page count from my sources. But we should be getting a PV trailer for Black Clover on Sunday when the official announcement drops. But yeah, people are gonna say it's season 5, but it's not. It's not season 5. It's season 2. The other breaking news you guys missed that we covered at the top of the stream is the Chainsaw Man Reze trailer dropped. And this was at Anime Expo, and it looks really good. And I think that's I said this a couple weeks ago when I was doing my Anime Expo summer anime stream. Was that the reason why Black Clover season 2 is going to be announced now was because of Chainsaw Man Reze being like completed. Because the director of Chainsaw Man, Reze, is the director of the Black Clover anime. So it totally makes sense for this to be the case. The other thing is I was getting to Demon Slayer. So Demon Slayer, I'll get to Dangers in My Heart in a second. But with where are you, Demon Slayer? Oh, we'll get to My Dress Up Darling in a second too when I talk about some of the summer stuff. Here we go. So for Demon Slayer, I have like a trailer that has like the comparison of the manga and the anime as well. But these are the fights that matchups we know we're getting. The one I'm the most worried about is Doma versus Shinobu. I kind of wish, because Doma versus Shinobu, or the Doma fight itself, is 2 parts, because you have Doma versus Shinobu, and then you have the Inosuke part of the fight, and I'm worried that that part is gonna get, or like they're gonna try and shoehorn it in. Like, I really hope that they don't do that. I hope that at least the Shinobu portion of it in this part, I hope it ends with her just dying. If it ends with her dying, I will be fine with that, because spoiler alert, she does die. And if it ends with that and with Inosuke entering the fight and kind of setting it up for part 2, I'll be fine with that. But but let's be real, this part is titled Akaza's Return, so this is the fight. This is the fight here. But that's the Zenitsu fight's gonna be good too. But yeah, it's gonna be out on in North American theaters on September 12th. Do I have the quote here? The Crunchyroll COO said this. Infinity Castle will also be released on an unprecedented scale. I think it will be a milestone movie for theatrical anime, so I think it's Crunchyroll's responsibility to deliver solid results. I will believe it when I see it. I don't believe that for a second right now. After all the fuckery that's happened, I do not believe it. I don't believe that will be the case right now. I honestly don't. God fucking damn it. All right, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna have to switch to my integrated camera because this keeps freezing. All right, we're gonna just do that. Hold on a sec. I think that's the best thing to do at this point. I don't know why it keeps freezing, you fucking asshole. All right, where are you? Okay. I don't like using my my integrated camera, but for the sake of this stream, because I'm getting sick of having to restart my my thing. We're just gonna have to go this route. Oh, damn it. Stop being a dick. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's see if we can get this just a little lower. I fucking hate OBS sometimes. I really do. There we go. I think that'll work. Okay. But yeah. Hopefully this will stop the freezing. Yay! So I met you thanks to the reactions of Chichiko to Rokunin. You're very charismatic, and let me tell you that you are doing great. Thank you, R3D. Chichiko to Rokunin, like, I swear that manga is good, but yet it gets frustrating at times. I swear to God. I love Chichiko no Rokunin, though. That is such a guilty pleasure series. I'm a sucker for torture porn like that. Oh, God, it's bad that I'm a sucker for torture porn. But let's see here. So far, we're almost an hour in, and I have raised a total of $0 out of the $500 I need for my rent. That is not good. It is not good. And also not, like, I've had to deal with my camera freezing on me multiple times. Let's see what I have going on in my notifications. Let's see. Oh, we'll get into the Crunchyroll stuff. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff here. We do. Okay. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. But yeah, I don't believe Crunchyroll for a second. I don't. I believe they're full of shit. That's what I think anyway. Let's see. Let me find that trailer. Here we go. So here it is right here. So here's the comparison for the manga and anime comparison for Infinity Castle Part 1. Oh, come on. Oh, no. We don't want audio. I don't want to get knocked out. Ooh, hold up. This has always been my problem with Demon Slayer. Is that you notice the lack of text, you see how flat that looks? That lack of texture, and like there's like no lines here in the horn. Oh, that frustrates me to no end. Ugh. Tsunemi looks good though. I'm not gonna lie, he looks pretty damn good. I think the collar could be a little bit higher though, if I'm gonna be nitpicky. Yeah, actually, that is kind of a problem. The collar should be a little, the black portion of the collar, I think should be just a little bit higher. Yeah, I think that, oh God, that is a problem. God fucking damn it, man. Like, come on, Miyafo table. Hold on, there's another problem here too. Where's the pattern? Where are the patterns? It's a problem with anime in general nowadays is we can't get patterns anymore. I don't know why clothes are not allowed to have patterns, but it's just, I think it's budgeting reason or something. Well, to be fair, Dandadan was able to do patterns, but like it was the wrong pattern on clothing, but so we got some extra scenes here, which is nice. My boy is rocking a hair helmet. Why is he rocking a hair helmet? I do not know. Okay. It's looking good. Why is it Najiro turning though? Stop, I looking stiff because she's supposed to her head's supposed to be tilted. So she's looking a little stiff for me. So yeah, you're getting an idea how I kind of do my anime live reactions on Patreon. I literally have audio though because I don't have to worry about getting a copyright strike. So this is kind of like a sneak peek on how. Yeah, this really is a sneak peek on how I do my anime live reactions on Patreon. It really goddamn is. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I like to. My anime live reactions are fun though. I like doing them. Even if like no one is watching them, which really frustrates the hell out of me because I work hard on them. Oh, so what this tells me here is the Doma and Shinobu fight is gonna be longer, which in some regards I think is good because we didn't get a lot of content for that. So I'm happy about that at least. This looks great. Oh, I'm so excited for that. But oh yes. Yeah, Zenitsu. Oh, Zenitsu, I am sorry. I am sorry that UFO Table gave you hair helmets. Gave you a hair helmet too. Why did they give? Why? Why the hair helmet, man? That is like. I understand if you're doing a TV anime and you gotta cut costs, and it sucks that you gotta rock a hair helmet. But okay. But this is a theatrical release. There's no excuse. There should not be a hair helmet on this man's head. And also, look at how wrong the bangs are. So wrong. The bangs are so wrong. Oh my god, it looks so bad. Zenitsu, what did they do to you, my dude? And also, the back looks wrong too. My boy is rocking a hair helmet. Alright, let's see. I think for the most part, dude, Akaza looking fast. Like, at least Akaza, that his hairline isn't jacked. He looks good in the face. The markings on his face are actually right. Thank God. Wait, hold on. Ooh, hold on. I may be wrong on that. It's this one that's throwing me off. Because you see how it is here? It's like a straight, how it looks more like a C than anything else here. And this, yeah. Oh, this one is wrong. And same with this one. Actually, you know why the face markings might be wrong here? And this is how you could tell? Is because of the spacing. Because you see how much of a larger space there are between the different marks on Akaza's face? God damn it. UFO Table, why? Why did you do that? Like, everything is... And fuck, I think the eyebrows are too thin too, actually. To be honest. Yeah, I think that... like... This Akaza looks good, but Jesus, man, it's the markings. I know people will be like, Packer Girl, you're nitpicking. I can't nitpick on the face markings, okay? The face like, if the face markings are wrong, that's not Akaza. It's not, and the eyebrows look so weird. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. It's just the spacing looks weird. I know I'm being weird about it, but I love the color palette for this though. The color palette looks good. Dude, just looking at this and doing like a deeper analysis of this, it just reminds me why I stopped watching the Demon Slayer anime. It really does, because it's little things like the anatomical art like really pissed me off, because Gotoge's anatomical art is really, really detailed, and there's a lot of shading and stuff like that. And I love it. I love Gotoge's anatomical art. And when they didn't include it in like, I think it was like within the first 5 episodes or something like that, I was just like, there's no way I can do this. Especially since around that time, that was when Brian died. I was like, no, I'm not doing this today. No. But what do you guys think? What do you guys think of this trailer in comparison to the manga? Do you guys see what I'm seeing here? I'm glad that in terms of writing, I'm glad that the fight for like specifically Doma and Shinobu is being extended. That fight needs the extra time. It does. Not just because Doma is my man's. I love Doma. That is my boy. But you know, I just worry about the pacing because this is obviously going to be more so focused on Akaza than anything else, which it does deserve. Bye, Kingdom. Let's see. Oh yeah, of course. This doll is going to haunt you in your sleep. That Fragrant doll is scary. Like, she scares the hell out of me. It's those eyes, man. Those eyes are just scary. I can't be the only one thinking it. The hair looks great. Everything looks great, but God, those eyes, man. Those eyes scare the hell out of me. Also, the 100 girlfriends who really love you broke the world record for the longest line in a Japanese anime with 7,453 characters, which is pretty sick. What else do I have here? Okay, so we'll get into you in a minute. So I saw this and I was dying. So for the U.S. Anime, oh, that's a good, not you. Click on you. Set pacing that might have contributed some of Kimetsu no Yaiba's movie character design. Dude, I'm telling you, I hate that this is the final season as a movie. I hate it so much. I would have rather have it be TV seasons. It should, like, especially from a business point of view, because from what my Aniplex insider told me is that the main properties, Aniplex's main properties right now are Kimetsu no Yaiba and the Fate series. It's like, dude, milk Demon Slayer for all it's worth. Utilize the seasons, man. Like, go for it. Especially since there's so much content. And do it like a fucking 1,000-Year Blood War situation with Demon Slayer. It needs it. If any series needed a 1,000-Year Blood War situation, if it needed the 1,000-Year Blood War treatment, it's Demon Slayer. And it's not going to get it. I know it for a fact. And that really sucks. I really don't like TikTok. I'm not giving my private information to the CCP. I can't do it. I'm not, that's the thing with TikTok is you got to give your info to the CCP. I ain't stupid. We can connect, but I'm not going to do it where it involves giving my information to the CCP. I just can't do it. That's the problem. So for the U.S. anime simulcast main engagement ranking, and watch, if I do something on TikTok, I'll probably get shadow banned like I am everywhere else right now. I don't know why. Like, the internet hates me. But anyways, for the main engagement rankings, I thought this was hilarious. That the beginning after the end was ranked number 1. I wonder if it has to do with all the hate that anime is getting. That makes so much sense. Number 2 is to be Hero X. Then you got the Apothecary Diaries Season 2, One Piece, Fire Force Season 3, Windbreaker Season 2. I'm kind of surprised Windbreaker Season 2 isn't a little bit higher, to be honest. From Old Country, Bumpkin the Master Swordsman, The Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows, The Unaware Ulterior Meister, and Vigilante Boku no Hero Academia Legals. I'm surprised Vigilantes isn't higher, to be honest, but because Vigilantes is good. Well, except, oh god, that finale, the season finale pissed me off. I'm not happy with how Vigilantes ended. I really hate the decision Bones made. Oh, I will get, you know what, I'll talk about it here. So, I covered Vigilante, Boku no Hero Academia, Legal's anime from start to finish. I covered the manga from like chapter 3 to the end. And like the majority of it, minus of course the censorship, which really pissed me off. I really liked what Bones was doing with the comic book art and animation. They were doing some really good stuff with it. But for some reason, when we got to like the Papa Knuckle Duster content, well, yeah, the Papa Knuckle Duster content, all the cool like comic book style art animation that was making the anime great, we didn't get shit for it. And I was like, really? Like a lot of the cool art and animation we've had throughout the entire season, we didn't get shit for that, and it really irritated me because I was hoping we were gonna get something really spectacular, and that I was gonna cry because that part of the manga is just so emotional. And I remember when I covered it, I was crying too. So not having that really, really goddamn sucked. But the fact that what they did really pissed me off. So like in I think it was chapter 27, what they should have done for the season finale is just adapt 27 and 28. And what they did instead was they said, fuck you, we're gonna like take shit that should be in the season premiere and put that there instead, because we don't want to adapt the perverted villains. Even though those perverted villains, even though those are like the final villains that for now anyway, that Knuckle Duster fights alongside Pop and Koichi before he leaves, and also the fact that this is in a late night slot, which is really just baffles me, man. It does. Pisses me off so much. I will say this though, the very end of the episode was exactly what I wanted. I got what I wanted from the end of the episode. But like the start of it, man, no, ma'am. I did not get what I want from the start of the episode. No. We're gonna find something, my star, as all things, oh, thank you. I need something. I'm struggling. And as of right now, we have earned a total of $0 towards our $500 rent. And I'm still sober. That's no good. That is really not good. That's no good. I hate being shadow banned. Oh, cool. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me get to this next thing here. Before we dive in to the Crunchyroll fuckery, you got this going on Blue Sky, but you have this from them. Like one of them said, "Gonna sound like a pity party, but official manga translators are getting it from all sides at all times. It feels like culture war grifters telling audiences to see them as a shadowy cabal of villains out to destroy manga." It's not hard. Just don't watch the localization. Don't put memes in it. Don't put don't replace it with your fan fiction. Just translate it. I don't understand how it's so hard to do. Pirate Sites scraping official releases for ad money. I mean, if Crunchyroll had a better service, then you wouldn't have this problem to an extent. Good fan. Dude, the fact that this motherfucker attacked the fan translators pisses me off. Good fan translators working under no restriction that blames pros for clout. They're not blaming pros for clout, you fucking retard. They're going after your asses because they don't like that you're botching localizations. They don't like that you're botching translations. They don't like that you're botching the source material. It's not for clout, you retard. It's because they like the source material. They like the series. They don't like that you're giving actual translators a bad name. It's not for clout, you stupid fuck. Like, this is an insult. Because I'm friends with fan translators, okay? A lot of fan translators watch my content. So when I saw this, I was so pissed. It's not like the Culture Warrior stuff. I'll say this about the Culture Warrior shit. The Culture Warrior motherfuckers piss me off because those motherfuckers are hijacking the anti-localization movement for clout, for their grift, and they don't give a fuck. They really don't give a fuck about like what we're trying to do. No, they're goddamn tourists. They don't give a shit. No. But the good fan translators working under no restrictions that blame pros for clout, that's just a fucked up thing to say. Bad fan translators turning out low quality work and blaming pros for it. But it's your fault. There wouldn't be a need for fan translators if you did your goddamn job. And also, by the way, those fan translators you're insulting, guess what? They do get hired by publishers, so you're insulting your future colleagues, you stupid fuck. What is wrong with you? I don't understand these people. These people piss me off. They do. They make me mad. I can't stand these people. You know what? Let me do this, because you'll probably be able to see it better if I do it like this. Right? Or do I need to zoom in? Maybe, do I need to can you guys see this okay? Or do I need to zoom in like I think I do? Oh no, I think you can see it okay. Yeah, this should be fine. Fans that can't tell the diff between all of the above, fans that can't afford to support better work but want to feel superior about themselves and blame pros to do so. Fuck off! Race to the bottom publishers that benefit from all the above to underpay or replace them with MTL. Japanese side industry conned into believing in MTL promises or desperate to juice the overseas market for more growth but not pay any more foreigners to learn Japanese properly. Seriously, fuck off! Fuck you! You want to know why motherfuckers hate you? Is this shit. You're attacking your fucking customers, first of all. Not only are you attacking your future colleagues, potentially future colleagues, because as I said, publishers like Viz, like Kodansha, like Yen Press, they hire fan translators. So and also these motherfuckers were once fan translators too. So you're insulting your goddamn future colleagues, potential future colleagues, and claiming that they're attacking you for clout, which is fucking stupid. And the bad fan translators, yeah, they're putting out low quality work. You know why? And blaming you, because, yeah, you're not putting out good quality work. Stop blaming other people and take accountability for yourself. Why is it so hard to say, oh, yes, my shit is bad? Maybe I should actually not put memes and fucking fan fiction into other people's work and do my job. I don't see this shit with like actual good localizers, like say the localizer for Windbreaker. I don't see them attacking people. The Windbreaker localizer is really nice. They're really chill. They are very polite to the fans. They're not a complete asshole. Like when you have this motherfucker here, like this is just unbelievable. This is unfucking believable, man. Oh my god. Where's my kitty cat at? Sano! you are needed. But I'm going to read this again because I want you guys to see how fucked up this is. I want you guys to understand how fucked up this is. That this motherfucker here said, gonna sound like this was in response to Katrina, by the way. Gonna sound like a pity party, but official manga translators are getting it from all sides at all times. It feels like culture war grifters telling audiences to see them as a shadowy cabal of villains out to destroy manga. Again, I'm gonna say this about the culture war grifters. I fucking can't stand them either. A good chunk of them are, if not majority, if not all of them, are usually tourists that don't give a fuck. They don't. And these fuckers are what are the people that make us look bad. And if you follow me on Twitter, you know who exactly I'm talking about. There's a few of them that piss me off a lot. Pirate sites scraping official releases for ad money. Some of them don't do it for ad money, but the ones that do, well, yeah. That's fucked up that they do it. Good fan, this is where it pissed me off. Good fan translators working under no restrictions that blame pros for clout. Bad fan translators turning out low quality work and blaming pros for it. Is it that hard to take accountability? Like, I understand getting all pissy about the culture war grifters, but when you're getting mad at the fan translators, no! That's a problem. Come on, man. That's fucking stupid. Fans that can't tell now you're going to attack your customer base here. Fans that can't tell the difference between all of the above. You really think fans are fucking stupid? Fans that can't afford to support better work but want to feel superior about themselves and blame pros to do so. Yes, attack the fans that could potentially support your work. But they don't. But now they won't. Race to the bottom publishers that benefit from all the above to underpay or replace them with MTL. Well, considering that they probably have seen your shitty ass work, can you blame them? Not only that, but from what I've heard, it's more expensive to use your shitty asses. Why would they pay to use your horrible translations? I'm sorry, your horrible botch localizations when AI hybrid localization is cheaper and you don't have to deal with fucking fan fiction and memes and your bullshit. Japanese side, you're insulting your employer. Japanese side of the industry conned into believing in MTL promises and are desperate to juice the overseas market for more growth, but not pay any more foreigners to learn Japanese properly. So now you're not only insulting your employer, but you're insulting your customer base too. Like, fuck, like, you realize if more of your customer base learned Japanese, then your ass would lose money too, you stupid fuck. God, these people piss me off. God, I'm sorry, these people make me mad. And I said this here. You're being replaced by AI human hybrid localizations, not MTL, which to an extent is true. Minus like what happened with Crunchyroll, which we'll get to in a minute. And this is what I know with manga localization specifically. Your botch localizations are part of the reason why Japan is going with AI hybrid, which is true. And calling concerned readers culture war grifters and fan translators clout chasers doesn't help your case. It really doesn't. Now, this is what I think is great, because this is what it was in response to, because there was another AI translation situation. This is another reason why it's so important for manga companies to focus on quality instead of quantity. Quality instead of quantity, destroying the trust our customers have in us. Bitch, you destroyed the trust customers have in you ages ago. No one trusts your ass. Everyone knows how shitty your translations are. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Katrina? This bitch literally said this. Let's put this in a window here. Another tab, so you guys can see this better. This bitch has the nerve to say that this is another reason why it's so important for manga companies to focus on quality instead of quality. Quality instead of quantity, destroying the trust that our customers have in us. You destroyed that trust ages ago. Are you fucking retarded? You destroyed that, like, I don't know how long ago now, but you destroyed it ages ago, woman. It's so easy for manga readers to find stuff for free online with terrible quality. We have to give them a reason to pay for our product. We have no reason to pay for your product, woman. None. For fuck's sakes, you supported the complete transing of a femboy. You supported that. Like, no one trusts your ass, woman. And yes, I can find I cover terrible quality translations. I've done it. I do. But I'd rather read that than read whatever you're putting out, woman. At least it doesn't have fucking memes. It doesn't have fan fiction in it. Nah, my brain has to adjust to it for a minute to, like, you know, I have to figure out the grammar and shit like that. But once my brain processes it, then yeah, I can deal with it. Like, it's better than dealing with a goddamn meme, a stupid Zoomer meme. Oh my god, or your fucking fan fiction. God damn, that bitch pisses me off. Oh, now this it gets worse. Come on, stop being stupid. Need this. Here we go. Let's see what's going on here. Oh. If you don't want to become, let me make sure my camera is good. Okay. If you don't want to become the norm, speak up. Fans, professionals, everyone needs to report the issue to the company. And this is in regards to the, this panel here. Flood them on socials, email them about the issue, tag the Japanese author and publisher. Companies think audiences don't care about quality. Show them that we do. Don't do that. Don't flood the author social like that. Don't do that. We learned about that with I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl. The mangaka doesn't like that. The publisher, on the other hand, that's where you go. Flood the publisher socials. They'll listen. And I'm not talking about the Western publisher. Nah, 7Cs don't give a shit. Nah, you flood the Japanese publishers' socials, and they'll listen. Well, in the case for me, like I, for certain things, like for example, I like to take credit for Oshinoko, for example, for Oshinoko getting a simulpub and physical release, because I said, more people, people would probably like to have an Oshinoko simulpub, and people would really appreciate that to the right people, and it got done. But that's not about companies think audiences don't care about quality. That's a load of bullshit. That is. I've talked to people in the anime industry. I've talked to people I talk to people in the I talk to mangaka all the time. And they care about quality. Sheilyn's a great example of this, actually. Sheilyn, I've talked to Sheilyn before, the one of the Jump Plus editors, Chainsaw Man editor. They care. If you look at his Twitter, for fuck's sake, you see how much they care about quality. They care about that shit. And if there's something wrong, if there's something going on, like, he wants to know. So you're full of shit on that. What is wrong with this sentence, though? I don't understand. It says, you're weak, you're pathetic, you Ayase, and you're supposed to be the Ayase Subarus. Oh, okay, that's, okay, now I see what it is. The son of the Subaru Ayase. Okay, that's what, it's missing the son. That's what's missing. I was like, okay, where is it wrong? But yeah, that's where it is. They forgot to put son in. It happens. Dude, in non-AI translations, I see this shit all the time. I see it in Viz localizations all the time where they fuck up where they forget to put in words. Like, this happens all the time. Like, quit blaming AI. I've spoken with executives in the localization industry who have admitted straight to me that they're intentionally publishing subpar translations because audiences are okay with them. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Let's read this again here. This bitch just said, I've spoken with executives in the localization industry who have admitted straight to me that they're intentionally publishing subpar translations because audiences are okay with them. Read will still pay for a service even if a translation is bad. We need to prove to them. Katrina, you're living proof that they do! What are you talking about, woman? You are living proof that they do! What the fuck is she talking about? She is living proof that, they publish your bad translations for a reason, woman! You just admitted it! You just outed yourself, woman! Jesus Christ! This woman outed herself! You guys should be sharing the stream for this reason. That Katrina Lewandowkis, notorious localizer, Katrina Lewandowkis, has outed herself. This bitch outed herself. Oh my god, I can't believe this just happened. Oh, a second. I need to do this real quick. Where are you? We're an hour and a half in, and we still have a total of $0 towards the $500 we need. Just real fast. But seriously, Katrina, you totally outed yourself. You fucking idiot. You outed yourself. Does she know that she outed herself like this? Probably not, because she's a dumbass. But good localization, good translation, good typesetting, good publishing practices is a profit enabler. It's a worthwhile investment, and audiences will return that investment to you. Woman, you'd be out of a job. You'd be blacklisted if companies did that. Do you want to keep your job? Fucking idiot, man, I swear. This woman has got to be one of the dumbest women I've ever seen in my life. Swear to God. Oh, we will get to this in a second. But first of all, on the bright side of things, in case you missed it, Taika Waititi's live-action Akira has been canceled. Thank fucking God. We don't have to worry about that shit. The rights have been reverted back to Kodansha, but Adi Shankar is is eyeing the rights for the live action Akira, which is kind of scary. It is a very scary thought. But I died when I saw this. Is that because we covered Bet last week, Bet getting renewed, right? Well, something I didn't see until I started writing my article is that the showrunner, Simon Barry, straight up admitted that Bet is not a Kakiguri live action adaptation. This is what he said. When the Bet creative team set out to develop a series inspired by Kakiguri, we knew that there was no point trying to reproduce the original as it stands on its own and works perfectly. Instead, we chose to be directed by the spirit Kakiguri inhabits in tone, audaciousness, and fun. Then what? It's not Kakiguri then! Like, don't just call it Bet and just not have it based on Kakiguri. That's not Kakiguri! Let's see. Saturday or Friday is the big day. I've been waiting. I've been watching the release teasers of all Joestars and the villains. Vision 1 to 6. I think tomorrow they will be releasing Steel Ball Run Japan, Warner Brothers channel. I'll have to double check the Anime Expo schedule to see what's going on with that, because I know I think it is on July 5th. Yeah, I think it's July 5th for the Warner Brothers Japan panel. Because it's Fist of the North Stars trailer is going to be out too. Hold on a second. But then it gets... But then this is what he said here too. Simon Barry said this. To that end, we made something birth from the source material that inspired a new take on one that pays homage to it and doesn't try to replace. Motherfucker, you didn't pay homage to Kakiguri. No, what you did is from what I saw with Bet is and I covered it last week too. That is not Kakiguri at all. There's no homage or anything. No. That is like a typical. It's basically like what you see with Western adaptations of Japanese media, where you're seeing like complete disdain for the source material, and yeah, I'm glad it's trying not to replace it, but at the same time, it's like, dude, that's not. Then why are you calling it Kakiguri when it's literally not Kakiguri? It's not. That's not Kakiguri. This synopsis, though, oh my god, I was dying. So, mysterious teen wonder Yumiko is a pro gambler with a poker face that can't be beat. What the fuck is this, Netflix? At an orphan since she was young, Yumiko learned everything she knows from her mother, which is wrong. She does not. She does not learn everything that she knows from her mother. She learns it from her aunt. It's a combination of her aunt and she you can make the argument that the family curse that comes from her mother, kind of, but that's not what they're talking about. Who turned the young girl to a betting champ? Yeah, no. Now Yumiko's, there's no mention of her sister, by the way, in here. Putting her skills to good use at St. Dominic's, a prestige private school where social status is more important than anything and everything. And Yumiko will do it, whatever it takes to succeed, both in her high-stakes bets and climbing the social hierarchy, no matter what the vicious student council, which they call the Kakiguri Club, by the way, at St. Dominic's throws her way. With the help of her new friend, Ryan. God, I fucking hate Suzui got re-swapped and named Ryan. Yumiko is also on the secret quest for revenge, and the overachiever will do everything in her power to get it. Dude, this is like a CW fucking show. Like, this is not Kakiguri. It's not. It's not Kakiguri. I've been covering it for like a long time. I know what Kakiguri is. That's not it. Okay. I'm going to keep this for a second, but before I get into the Crunchyroll stuff, I do want to mention Takapi's Original Sin because I did cover it on my Patreon, and I am in love with it. Takapi's, if you want to see what a manga to anime adaptation is supposed to be, like what I think a manga to anime adaptation is supposed to be, go watch my live reaction for Takapi's Original Sin on my Patreon. It is... I was worried for a minute that they were going to tone it down. And, like, part of me thinks that because the clothes, aren't as beat up as they are in the manga, you can make the argument that that is like a way of it being toned down. I kind of still feel that way, but at the same time, it's like with how clothes are in anime right now, it it's give or take. But I'm really Takabe's Original Sin is everything. I was worried about the 6 episode count, but if every episode is going to be like about 37 minutes long, I'm totally fine with it. I'm so fine with it. I've been seeing a lot of people saying Takabe's Original Sin might be the best anime of the season. Right now, I completely believe it. I do. Especially after what I saw with the fuckery that is Dandadan. Especially if they censor the content that I think it's going to censor. Yeah, it's not going to be good. It's not. Oh, come on. Look at me here. Let me go to the top here with Dandadan real fast, because I think I have the Dandadan stuff up here. Oh, God. We'll get to you in a minute. We'll get to the Crunchyroll stuff in a second. I want to mention Dandadan real quick. So Dandadan, I covered earlier today. And, I think it's because it's on ATX that there's no blood. That's not a good sign. The other thing I'm worried about here is how episode 1 ended. It ended with Okuran transforming, which is not what happens in the manga at all. And this is from the Worm Sound. No, what's supposed to happen is this. Is you have Okuran trying to kill himself with a pair of scissors. Like, why? I'm so worried. I'm worried about this anime. I think it's because it's probably because it's on ATX that we're not going to get it. And that worries me. But speaking of, why is it not on ATX? Like, why? This arc gets really fucking dark. They're fucking idiots. I swear to God. We'll get to you in a bit, but I want to get into to Crunchyroll stuff here. Because there's a couple of things here that that is happening with Crunchyroll. Because I know a lot of you guys are here for Crunchyroll. Hi, Kitty! Hi! Well, some of you are just here for Cat. Say hi, Cat. Hi, humans. It is I. Hold on. I can make this bigger. Let's see if I can make this bigger for a sec. You're kidding. Look at the camera. It is I, Zeno the Kitty, and I have taken over the stream. Revel for me. Love me. Because I am Kitty. This is KittyCast. KittyCast is the best cast. Donate. Donate to KittyCast. And I will stay on the stream longer. Yes. KittyCast, the best cast. Oh, YouTube error. Hold on. What's going on? Oh, YouTube's not responding. God fucking damn it. Hold on a sec. YouTube is being a dick. What's going on? Ow, Kitty! Why are you not responding, YouTube? What's going on? Hold on, something's going on here. It's not receiving enough video. What the fuck, YouTube? Is it working now? Oh. There we go. Okay, now it's working. All right, because it was saying I was not getting like a smooth enough stream. What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Okay. All right, let me see if I close this, if that helps. There we go. Say hi, Kitty. The Kitty stream. Kitty stream. Do you want to watch? Are you gonna watch Night of the Living Kitties? Yes. If humans want Kitty to watch it, then Kitty will watch it, and we'll do it on Patreon with Mama. But Kitty's we gotta make sure Kitty has roof on head overhead, right, Kitties? Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Stupid thing. Like, I don't know why you were being such a pain in my ass. Stupid fucking thing. Hold on a sec. Ugh. Okay, yeah, you should not be doing this crap right now. Yeah. Why are you not responding? There we go. Okay, now it's fine. Took a minute. But Kitty wants donations, right, Kitty? Look at that. Here's Kitty. Say hi, kitties. Kitty loves humans. Right, Kitty? The Kitty cast is back on. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty's the best kitty. Oh, Sino the best kitty. Let's see. All right, where are we? Crunchyroll. First of the Crunchyrolls. Ow, kitty. Oh yeah. Before I get into that, this is the first of the Crunchyroll thread. Here it is. So Witch Hat Atelier, which is being done by Bug Films, has been delayed to 2026, of course, due to production issues. Because what I know is what I know about oh my god, this is what I know about Bug Films. This is from what my insider has told me. God fucking damn it. Ow, cat, that hurts. Is that Bug Films has been a clusterfuck from the very beginning. Ow. There we go. Bug Films has just been a complete clusterfuck from the start. So this is no surprise. It was like this with Zom 100, and it's no surprise that it's like this now too. Shut up, keyboard. Let's see, so I can move that. Now let's get to the real shit here. There's two. Well, I guess we're not gonna cover you. Where's the Lord one? There's the Lord of Mysteries situation. That some lines aren't even translated, and I have those. Let me find it. Here we go. So here's what's going on with Lord of Mysteries. So Crunchyroll strikes again with half-ass subtitles. Not translating pathway, okay, whatever. But they didn't even translate the character names on the screen. Imagine paying for this shit, man. Like, look at this. Look at this shit. So what it says here is page one is Audrey Hall. Picture two, Augur Wilson, P3 Daily Simone, and P4 Sleepless Pathway Sequence 8. Let's see. And something that I found while looking through this is I found that that WeTV apparently has Lord of Mysteries as well. So if you have WeTV, that I don't know if they're if it's only Lord of Mysteries or not, but it might be. But ooh, where are you, WeTV? Because I want to have the difference up there. Here we go. Oh god damn it! Like, just why are you doing this to me? Fucking OBS. There we go. I'm sorry that OBS is a complete dick. I don't know why he keeps doing this to me. But here's what it is. So with Crunchyroll it says audience, and it's here at WeTV. It says the other is spectator, so this is the correct one. And then the other one, it says where it says translated by and Carol Chen. It's supposed to be a Beyonder. And it says here the Spanish subtitles also have those horrible translations. When I read Audiencia and not a spectator, I felt cheated. Yeah, the translations in all languages on Crunchyroll are bad. So yeah, so if you have WeTV, it seems like that's the best one for Lord of Mysteries. Go. It's crazy. Like I know Pluto TV has done simulcast before, but I didn't know WeTV was getting into the simulcast game. I don't know who's doing the simulcast for WeTV though. Wait, hold on a second. There it is. Oh fuck. There we go. If you guys know who's doing the subtitles for WeTV, let me know. But now let's get into what I think you guys are really here for, and that is Crunchyroll. Let's get to. Actually, I have it most organized here, I think. Okay, so basically what's going on with Crunchyroll's localization, it's wild, man. It is wild. So you guys already know about like the translator stuff, which is right here, which is the translated by translator's name and the ChatGPT stuff, right? Well, I went through the Crunchyroll trend, and I found this from Bad Anime Translation Notes, and oh bless you, kitty, where they said every second line is made up or half missing. Names are wrong, and the on-screen text is completely untranslated. And according to Bad Anime TLs, they said even AI couldn't possibly screw up this hard. So, yeah, Crunchyroll is saying that it's the third party, but I don't know. This is what it looks like here. Apparently, she's one of those super popular streamers, which, according to the, we'll get to the French, because there was a French user that pointed out that had the Japanese there. And yeah, that is definitely not what it's supposed to be. It is definitely localizer fan fiction. And your donation, 20,000 yen. And then if it's rent, I could cover 2 or 3 months for you. And hey, why don't you work? You're already work here. You're already 20. This is the untranslated stuff that I think they're talking about. And then here's the spelling grammar errors. So constantly tripping up on who characters are talking to, like in the last picture, which is meant to be about someone else. Oh, it is so hard. Oh my god. This one, oh my god, the game over. And then there's the I went to the hospital, like it's supposed to be about someone else. And the Crunchyroll French subs, French users confirm that these are AI as well. And Bonsama came out, who is fucking awesome, addressed this rumor that I saw on Blue Sky, that apparently the subs were provided by the Japanese licensee, but the fact that they were clearly not proofread or seemingly edited in any way before being applied still shows an immense amount of apathetic indifference, that's for sure. Well, we'll get to Crunchyroll's statement in a minute, because Crunchyroll said that it was a third-party licensee that did it. So, yeah, it wasn't Japanese. Nah. This is what Bonsama said. I call it BS. Remember, I've worked for companies that were hired by Japanese publishers. On the whole, they never let a translation through without it being checked by several people. Also note that Crunchyroll has a history of hiding from their Japanese... This is, again, where it gets interesting. Crunchyroll has a history of hiding from their Japanese counterparts, which is true. I know, and I don't think it's just Crunchyroll either. It's basically Western anime in general, because what my Aniplex Insider has told me is that I'm talking about like Sentai Filmworks and all and everything else. Because once the anime leaves the studio, it leaves Japan, they don't know what the fuck is going on. So, but this is where I think it gets interesting, though. I don't know about the IP block for like Sentai Filmworks and shit like that, but this was a twist. Also note that Crunchyroll has a history of hiding from their Japanese counterparts. The IP blocked their site, etc., and knowing how they've treated translators in the past, it's far more likely Crunchyroll are at fault here. And then this is where I thought things got very interesting here. And this is on the French side of things. That Crunchyroll France uses a service that translates from English and AI. And on top of that, it doesn't even follow subtitling standards. French speakers read on average of 14 to 15 characters per second. And I'll leave the screenshot for you. It exceeds 30 on many lines. Damn, that is wild. So like the first two are okay, but then yeah, that's kind of a problem. Look at that. Look at where it like go again. It's supposed to be 14 to 15 characters. Well, yeah, that's a problem. Look at that. Look at all that. Look how many went above like the line above 15. That's fucking wild. And this is the one where I was telling you about this too. It's supposed to like mention, because you see this right here, which is Super Rumble Land. Yeah, there's no Super Rumble Land up in this up in these subtitles at all. So yeah, like bad anime TLs were saying, you know, anime translations were saying, yeah, they're just straight up making shit up. And then there's this too. There's Crunchyroll changed player canon, player Miko into player canon Miko, so they just combined it. Oh my god! But now let's get into the twist here, the latest twist in this fuckery. Let's see. Which is Crunchyroll confirmed to outlets like Anime Corner and Gadget that the Necro Nomiko and the Cosmic Horror Show anime's subtitles were produced by a third-party vendor, and that vendor violated their agreement with Crunchyroll not to use AI subtitles, and an investigation has been launched. And this is the statement that they released to Engadget. We were made aware that AI-generated subtitles were employed by a third-party vendor, which is in violation of our agreement. We are investigating the matter and are working to rectify the error. Well, someone at Crunchyroll had to approve them. Someone at Crunchyroll had to look at them and approve them before they uploaded them. So, yeah, Crunchyroll, that's kind of on you, too. I kind of agree. I wonder if this is the case that they're buying them via India. I would not be surprised by that. But that was a fucking twist. And then... okay, I already talked about that. Oh, okay. So now let's get to the localizers' reactions to this, starting with the anime closed captioning editor, and they worked on like Dan to Dan and shit. Kaylin Sacido, aka Mars Girl, talk about the Crunchyroll AI sub discourse, because they're talking about this on Reddit. They're saying this is so upsetting because the people at the top making these shitty decisions are making people say fan subs were always better, or throw shade at localizers, and it's localizers who want the companies to do a better job. What the fuck? The localizers aren't the enemies. The suits are the enemies. Two things can be true at once. the localizers are a huge problem, but it's also the suits who approve. The suits hired your asses in the first place. You fuckers don't give a shit. To an extent, some of them don't care, but you're the ones at the top and your editors and shit like that. They're approving these bad localizations. Fans like. I just like if companies did to do a better job, if the companies were doing a better job, a lot of you assholes would be out of a job. I'm being for real. A lot of you, like Katrina, like Kaylin, you motherfuckers would be out of a job. Like Caleb Cook. Oh God, we'll get to Caleb Cook's fuckery in a minute. You motherfuckers would be out of a job if companies were smart. Then they said this: your translators and editors probably got the job because they love the fuck out of anime and may have even been they spelled something wrong. May have been even been fan subbers at one point themselves. And yet you would fucking attack, and yet Katrina attacked, or not Katrina, I'm sorry, yet that other asshole attacked fan subbers themselves, because that's how much they love it. Yeah, right? And yet motherfuckers attacked, and yet these localizers attack fan translators. The problems largely are caused by decision makers seeing dollar and yen signs. I think, but again, two things can be true at once. It could be both the localizers sucking at their jobs, and it could also be the people at the top. That's what I said. Two things could be true at once here. Oh, before I get to Katrina, let's get to the response here for the Lord of Mysteries here. I think I'll put this in the other. Let's see, how are things here on this end? Yeah, I'm fired up. I'm pissed off. These localizers piss me off. Well, that I'm trying to, if I'm fired up, maybe I'll raise the money I need. Yeah, for those of you coming in, you guys have missed out on the Chainsaw Man Reze news. We showed the trailer earlier. We showed the anime and manga comparison for Demon Slayer Infinity Castle arc. I talked about a little bit of the censorship going on with Dandadan. And I talked about Takapi's Original Sin. And now I'm at Crunchyroll, obviously. But yeah, and also Kitty made his appearance here too, right, kitties? I have made a total of $0 though. I have raised a total of 0 out of $500 that I need, and I am sober. I have not taken a single shot, which really goddamn sucks. And also, if you want to see the live reactions that I've done for Takapi's Original Sin episode 1, I'm doing episode 2 tomorrow. And do I simulcast? If my computer wasn't a piece of shit, I probably would simulcast to Twitter. But I can't right now because my computer is a piece of shit, unfortunately. And also, I'm fucking shadow banned. So I'm just lucky at this point that I can I can even get any viewers right now. Right, kitties? Right, kitty. Ooh, you and your eye bogies, cat. But my little kitty here is on my lappy, and he says hi. Say hi, Zeno. For $1, you can have him do a kitty dance. He will do, like, the kitty dance. Look at that. Look at kitty dance. Look at the kitty dance. Oh, look at the kitty stretch. Look at him stretch. Stretch, stretch, stretch. He is a stretchy kitty. Look at that. Now, it went from Nerdicast to KittyCast. The KittyCast. The KittyCast. Yeah. You guys like Kitty more than me anyway. Because Zeno is that kitty. He is that cat. Yeah. Alright, kitties. But anyways, let's get into this response from Crunchyroll. The person, Tyler, thank you for reaching out and providing such detailed feedback about the subtitles for Lord of Mysteries, which, by the way, has better subtitles on WeTV. So if you have WeTV, go watch Lord of Mysteries on WeTV. We truly appreciate the time you've taken to share your thoughts, and we understand how important it is for subtitles to convey the meaning and context of the series accurately. This is some AI shit right here, isn't it? We sincerely apologize for any confusion the current subtitles may have caused. It's clear that the translations haven't been up to the standard we strive for. A lot of your translations haven't been, Crunchyroll. And we truly appreciate your examples, especially the one regarding the laws enforced upon promulgation and material embodiment. We can see how that would lead to confusion. We agree that better context, such as could it be that my thoughts shape the gray fog, would make much more sense in that context. We're actively reviewing feedback like yours and working with our translation team and using the source material. Why weren't you using the source material before, you fucking retard? To improve the quality and accuracy of the subtitles. Isn't it just common sense to, like, I don't know, use the source material? If you don't, first of all, you should if you're a translator, you should fucking know the Japanese language and shouldn't have to use the source material. Why is this, oh my god, Crunchyroll, you fucking retards. Oh god. Additionally, we'll ensure that important details such as character introductions and sequence numbers are included in future episodes to enhance the viewer's understanding of the plot and power system. While we cannot guarantee an immediate fix for past episodes, we will make sure that we will be making the necessary updates to the translations moving forward. Please know that we take your feedback seriously and will continue working toward providing a more accurate and enjoyable viewing experience. If you have any other questions or further feedback, please feel free to reach out. Your input is incredibly valuable to us, and we are grateful for your understanding and patience as we work to improve the quality of our service. Really? Oh, I got a donation. Yay, kitty dance! All right, Xeno gets the kitty dance. The kitty dance. I'd strongly recommend donating via Cash App, PayPal, and Coffee because we need money, like, immediately, and YouTube's payment system sucks. But we do appreciate that. We do appreciate donations anyway. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Zeno, stop it. You gotta do a kitty dance. Kitty dance. Kitty dance. Look at the kitty dance. Look at him. Say hi, kitty. Look at that kitty says hi. Look at that kitty. He's so cute. He's a cool kitty. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, kitties. Kitty is moving and grooving. Yeah, that's my kitty. He's my bubba. He's my bubba, right, kitty? Yeah, that's my bubba. He's the best bubba, kitties. Make sure you guys are liking and sharing the stream because we are going in on localizers like nobody's business. Say hi, kitties. Say hi. Say hi to the humans. We love the humans. Look at that. It's his kitty cast. Share the stream so we could take over the stream and do more kitty things. Oh, you need me to move the keyboard, kitty? Or you gonna sit on Mama's lap? He's a good boy. He's a good kitty. He puts up with a lot of my shit. Yes, you do. Ugh, give me your eye boogies, though. He's a good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. He's a good kitty. You're gonna get lots of treats today, huh? You're gonna get a lot of treats after this. You know that, right? Yeah, he knows. He knows. He's a smart kitty. He does look bad. He knows he's getting treats, but he's laying on my lap, so he's like, yeah, I'll be good kitty. He's my bubba. Notice he doesn't scratch me. He's a good kitty. He puts up with a lot of my crap. He does. He's my little bubba. Owie, kitties. But let's see what Katrina has to say about this. Already the discourse on Reddit is the subtitles have always been bad. I only watch fan subs. There are incredible translators doing amazing work at Crunchyroll, and their work is what fan subbers are ripping to put on pirate sites. It is true. For those of you that are saying like this is why you pirate, well, yeah, pirates take shit off of Crunchyroll all the time. They take shit off of Crunchyroll and Netflix and all that. That's what they do. That's what they do. Um, Real fan subs haven't been a thing for over a decade. I don't know. Fan subs do exist, mind you. She doesn't. So this is for seasonal anime, of course. Retro anime and niche live action content still gets regular fan subs. I'll say this though. The other thing that I would say still gets fan subs is stuff like I think stuff that's on Netflix that doesn't make it to the U.S. right away. I think they get fan subs. I could be wrong on that. It might not be that way anymore because Netflix does have English subtitles, so maybe not. But anyways, but anything that has an official sub release through Crunchyroll and Netflix, no fan groups are subbing those. They're ripping the official subs and posting them online, which is pretty much true. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, like all the or a good chunk of the localizers fled Twitter and went to Blue Sky. So, yeah. Yeah, I know. Like, Perini is a piece of shit. I don't know why people aren't calling him out as shit more. Like, I've been calling him out as shit for a while. Like, I called his ass out when he did the interview with I think it was it Gizmodo? I think it was either The Verge or Gizmodo. I think it was The Verge. And he was saying like all this stupid shit, like how Crunchyroll is not going to be focused on doing theatrical releases because he wants to focus on like the anime, the people that are anime fans. I'm like, are you fucking stupid? Like, that's how you get new anime fans. And then the other thing he said that was dumb was he said that he's trying to use Netflix as a gateway. Have people use Netflix as a gateway to Crunchyroll. I'm like, you fucking stupid. Like, no, that's dumb. And just, you guys got to remember, Perini is the same person that ran Funimation into the ground. Why Sony let him run Crunchyroll into the ground is beyond me. They're losing money. They got rid of Crunchyroll Expo. That was a huge mistake. That's losing money. A shit ton of money, mind you, because Crunchyroll Expo, like, it was like what? For a 3-day pass, it was under $100 for a 3-day pass, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was under, this is why I was able to go too, at the time. It was like $70, I think, for a 3-day pass. Something like that. I wonder why CR raised per hour with the translator. I guess not. I don't know what's going on with the translator. I know Crunchyroll cut their translation staff to like 5 per language, I think Perini said. Yeah, it was something like that. It was like, they cut it down to like 5 per language. But anyways, then Katrina says this. It's sounding more and more like I need to put out an essay on how to tell if a translation is bad or good sooner than later. At least then fans will have a good reference that that's not woke blue hair bad hair translator bad AI good. Bitch, are you stupid? Like, you're the last person that should be putting that out. Like, Katrina, you're just, she's gotta be one of the dumbest people I've ever seen on social media. I don't think she's baiting either. She's not trolling. She really believes this. It's like, dude, Katrina, like, you're the last person that should be doing this. You're the poster child for botched localizations. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? We'll get to... I had to do it. That's been Crunchyroll's story. But... yes, I had to... For those wondering, yes, I had to do the Icehead Gil meme for Microsoft's layoffs. I'm so glad I made this meme like ages ago. I so love this fucking meme. because Microsoft, for those of you that missed it, that they laid off their layoffs. Well, they axed like over 9,000 people, which is about 4% of the firm's entire workforce, and they're told 25 layoffs now top like 15,300 people. Like, dude, no one can beat Microsoft when it comes to axes. I had to do it. Let's be real. And sadly, I really hope that this isn't true, but it feels like it is. That because one of the projects that was canceled was Rare's Everwild project, and one of the original directors, Greg Mails, who was there since from the start, from like the very beginning, since like 1990, is supposed to be leaving, and executive producer Luis O'Connor are leaving too. And I just like, dude, what was the point? Like, Microsoft ruined Rare. I know Rare was already kind of like in dire straits when Microsoft bought them, but it's like, dude, Nintendo, you should have just bought Rare and saved the studio, at least in my opinion. Oh, speaking of things that like are just going downhill for Microsoft, Elder Scrolls dev ZeniMax Online Studios MMORPG project also became a casualty of the Xbox layoffs, and the project was called codename Blackbird, and it had been in development since 2018. And the senior producer Chris Lynn confirmed the Axe project too, and he's not the only one that left ZeniMax Online. It was where are you? We'll get to the Perfect Dark reboot in a second. It was also President Matt Ferror is leaving as well, and he's been at the studio for 18 years, which is very heartbreaking. And this is what he said: after more than 18 years leading ZeniMax Online Studios, I'll be stepping away later this month. The studio and the Elder Scrolls Online will be in great hands under the direction of new studio head Joe Burba, along with executive producer Susan Kath and game director Rich Lambert. Together, this team has spearheaded many of Elder Scrolls Online's biggest ideas and expansions, and will continue to make this game something we're all proud of. While I won't be working on the game anymore, I will be cheering you on and adding to the thousands of hours I've already spent in game. And there are many stories to be told, adventures to be had, and I know this amazing community will carry that shared legacy and success forwards. Like, I feel so bad for him. It's sad. It's sad that so many people are losing their jobs. Like the head of I think it was like the head of family and safety is losing their job, and I think it was like the head of research or some of the key people in the research department are getting cut. But this was probably one of the best one of the best casualties out of this shit, which was the Perfect Dark reboot, as well as the game's developer, The Initiative, got axed. So here's what was said here. We have made the decision to stop development of Perfect Dark and Everwild, as well as wind down several unannounced projects across our portfolio. As part of this, we are closing one of our studios, The Initiative. These decisions, along with other changes across our teams, reflect a broader effort to adjust priorities and focus resources to set up our teams for greater success within a changing industry landscape. All right, like, this is one of those things where I'm like, okay, like, that makes sense. We did not make these choices lightly, as each project and team represent years of effort, imagination, and commitment. Yeah, like, I know people are saying this is the woke shit, but there's more to this going on here. Our overall portfolio strategy is unchanged. Build games that excite our players, continue to grow our biggest franchises, and create new stories, worlds, and characters. Are you sure about that? Let's see. We have more than 40 projects in active development and continue momentum on titles shipping this fall. And a strong slate headed into 2026. For those directly affected, we are working closely with HR and studio leadership to provide support, including severance, career transition assistance, and where possible, opportunities to explore roles on other teams. Well, I'll give Microsoft that. That's good of them to do. To everyone across our studios, thank you. Your creativity and resilience continue to define who we are. I believe in the strength of our teams and the direction we are taking on the path ahead. So this is what was going on there. Let me put this here in this page. Can I make this? Or no, I might have to make this smaller. Hold on a sec. No, it's not going the way I want. Damn. Okay, so what it is. What does that mean? Did they scrap everything and change directions too many times? Or were they literally sitting on their asses for close to a decade? What if Phil Player was he completely making that up? So from what I understand, there was a lot of problems. Changes in design, uncertainty in direction. Last year I'd heard it needed years of more worth of pre-production and the gameplay demo. Whoa, what? The gameplay demo that we saw for Perfect Dark was more or less smoke and mirrors than the actual game. Wow! So it was a lie! This was last year, though. I'd expected it sadly get canned at some point. No wonder it got canned! There's good reasons why it got canned. Jesus Christ, man! Let's read this again. From what I understand, it was going through a lot of problems. So we're talking about Perfect Dark, okay? The Perfect Dark reboot was going through a lot of problems. Changes in design, uncertainty in direction. Last year, this person heard it needed years worth of more worth of pre-production, and the gameplay demo was more or less smoke and mirrors than an actual game. But that was last year, though. Oh man, dude, yeah, that's not good. So here's what one of the laid off writers from the principal writers from the initiative and the who wrote for Perfect Dark, Nicole Phillips, said about this whole thing. Like many others today, I was unfortunately impacted by the layoffs at Xbox. I couldn't be prouder of the work our team did at the initiative on Perfect Dark. Are you sure about that? I was honored to be there for 6 years and watch the team build a new studio together from the ground up and reimagine a franchise that became something truly special. We loved the world we were making and we're so excited to share it with you all. I mean, considering how much fuckery was happening, I don't know. Writing a character like Joanna Dark has been one of the highlights of my career. Well, oh man, that really sucks. That really sucks, man. I feel bad for them, but like, Jesus, man. Let's see. So here's another thing here too. So the Microsoft WARN Act here says that both the Redmond and Bellevue office will lay off a total of 830 workers starting on August 31st. I thought it was interesting that Amazon Fresh was laying off 125 people. Or, yeah, they were firing 125 workers because it's closing over there. A reason why I think that's very interesting is because you have the LARPers up in Seattle. They've been trying to run Amazon out of there. They're fucking stupid, though. God. Speaking of morons, we got Neil Druckmann here, who said that he's stepping away from the Last of Us production. And man, maybe it was probably for the best that he was on Last of Us for HBO, because that way he wasn't doing his shit. He wasn't probably fucking up Naughty Dog's games. But let's see what it says here. I made the difficult decision to step away from my creative involvement in The Last of Us on HBO. With work completed on Season 2, and before any meaningful work starts on Season 3, now's the right time for me to transition my complete focus to Naughty Dog and its future projects, including writing and directing our exciting next game, Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, along with my responsibilities as studio head and head of creative. So yeah, he wasn't doing any of that shit. Like, God, maybe it was a good thing he was fucking around The Last of Us. Let's see. Co-creating the show has been a career highlight. It's been an honor to work alongside Craig Mazin to executive produce, direct, and write on the last 2 seasons. I'm deeply thankful and thoughtful. Wait, I'm deeply thankful for the thoughtful approach and the dedication the talented cast and crew took to adapting The Last of Us Part 1 and the continued adaptation of The Last of Us Part 2. Obviously, Kitty does not care. But Kitty loves humans. Right, Kitty? Kitty want more attention. You want more human attention. You want belly rubs. That's what Kitty wants. Kitty loves belly rubs. Look at the belly rubby kitties. He's a belly rubby boy. He's a belly rubby boy. Right, Kitty? You can lay back on Mama's lap. It's okay. You're okay, Kitty. You're okay, Bubba's. He's your Bubba. He's your Bubba, Kitty. Oh, so there was a rumor about Phil Spencer retiring from his role of CEO of Microsoft Gaming after the launch of the next generation of Xbox. It's not happening. That was just a dumb rumor. You had 2 people debunking it. You had head of Xbox communication, Kari Perez, debunking it. And then I thought this was great. So the Microsoft communications chief, Frank Shaw, what he said when he debunked Insider Gaming owner Tom Henderson's report on the rumor, he's like, I think I summed up the article just fine. And he said, so long as by summed it up, you made it up. That was so fucking awesome. I'm sorry. I died when I saw that shit. The other thing, of course, oh, okay. So here's what Phil Spencer. Speaking of Phil, let's see what Phil Spencer had to say about this whole thing. Today we are sharing decisions that will impact colleagues across our organization to position gaming for enduring success and will allow us to focus on strategic growth areas. We will end or decrease work in certain areas of the business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. Out of respect for those impacted today, the specifics of today's notification and notifications and any organizational shifts will be shared by your team leaders in the coming days. I recognize that these changes come at a time when we have more players, games, and gaming hours than ever before, probably via Game Pass. Our platform, hardware, and game roadmap have never looked stronger. Then why are you laying these motherfuckers off? The success we're currently... What success are you talking about? We're seeing currently is based on tough decisions we've made previously. We must make choices now for continued success in the there we go. In future years, and a key part of that strategy is the discipline to prioritize the strongest opportunities. We will protect what is thriving and concentrate effort on areas with the greatest potential while delivering on the expectations the company has for our business. And this focused approach means we can deliver exceptional games and experiences for our players for generations to come. Prioritizing our opportunities is essential, but that does not lessen the significance of this moment. Simply put, we would not be where we are today without the time, energy, and creativity of those whose roles are impacted. And these decisions are not a reflection of the talent, creativity, and dedication of the people involved. Our momentum is not accidental. It is the result of years of dedicated effort from our teams. HR is working directly with the impacted employees to provide severance plan benefits aligned with local laws, including pay, healthcare coverage, and job placements, resources to support their transition. And employees whose roles were eliminated are encouraged to explore open positions across Microsoft Gaming. Like, dude, Phil, that is just... what is he talking about, man? Are you sure about it being... Because Bloomberg says Microsoft begins Microsoft begins deep job cuts across Xbox game division, cancel several games. Phil Spencer, our platform, hardware, and game roadmap have never looked stronger. Like, what are you talking about, Phil? Seriously. Hi, KB Slayer. Damn, you came in late. We've covered a lot. We covered, for those of you that are just coming in, we have covered, we've covered Chainsaw Man, Reze. We covered Demon Slayer. We covered the Crunchyroll stuff. We covered Black Clover. We're looking at the Microsoft content, and let's see. I'm gonna cover the Kotaku situation next, and then there's also the Sweet Baby Ink thing I have here too. But there's also more Katrina shit I could cover too. I have a lot of stuff that we could still cover. But it's all good. But yeah, we have raised so far. Unfortunately, the $2 that I got via super chat will not be. I won't get right away because of YouTube's payment system. But we need to raise like at least $500 for rent. And yeah, it's not looking good for us. I've not taken a single shot yet. So it's up to you guys. We did get a kitty dance though. Make sure you guys are liking the stream, sharing it out, and all that jazz. I'm having fun talking about this stuff. In terms of like localizers, I have fun roasting them. I have fun roasting localizers because they piss me off. So, but yeah, for some reason, I'll mention. Let's get into the Sweet Baby Ink stuff real quick first because that's a quick thing. So thanks to Master of the TDS, we now know that the Tales of the Shire, the Lord of the Rings game, was consulted on by Sweet Baby Ink, and it's confirmed via Cameron Wild's LinkedIn. That's why I'm confused. Not sure why you need Sweet Baby Ink to do a sensitivity reading for a Lord of the Rings game. Like, why would you need a sensitivity reader for a Lord of the Rings game? It also mentions writing, so we can safely assume Cameron is done writing for the game as well. And it has been reviewed. Feel free to follow our curator page too. But, oh man. They just will never learn, huh? Oh yeah, we do have the Rurouni, and I have the UN stuff too. Okay, so we got. Let's look, because this will be a good segue to compare to like Rurouni Kenshin. But let's talk about good news here. That it's good and bad news because Geo Media sold Kotaku to Gizmodo owner Kilops, and the Kotaku's editorial staff will remain. And Kilops plans to hire more senior talent. That does not include Alyssa Mercante, as far as I know, because she is with Rolling Stone. So, and this is let's get into why this matters here. All right. So the sale leaves Geo Media with only one remaining property, Black Culture site, The Root, making the near complete unraveling of its once broad portfolio. Kotaku, and as said, yeah. All right. So Cleese declined to share the purchase price of the all cash deal. And he said in the short term he had no immediate strategy shifts as he hadn't yet met with Kotaku's editor-in-chief. And this is what he said: "I'd like to trust people, and I know that people in this industry have really good ambitions." Bro, you do not know. The market is really changing, but I know they want to do their best. Kleist, you have no clue. You have no clue what you're getting into, bro. So this is what GO Media CEO Jim Spamfeller told Axios in an email. "We are very happy that we were able to find a great home for Kotaku and its entire staff. We wish the team and Collapse only the best." All right, let's see. Okay. Wookie! What's the matter, Zeno? Do you want to dance for the humans more? Do you want to take control of the cast, kitty? What? Is this now going to become Kitty Cast? What? Oh, look at that. He said he wanted to do Kitty Cast. See, look, he's taking over. It's a kitty takeover. Hi, humans. Right, kitty? He's a good kitty, right? Do I get nuzzles? Do I get nuzzles? Oh, look at that. I get nuzzle kitty. Oh, he's a nuzzle kitty. He's my nuzzle kitty. You a good boy? He's the best kitty. He's the best kitty co-host. He's the best kitty co-host. More donations means more kitty co-host. Right, kitties? Yeah. Ugh. But yes, Zeno loves being a kitty co-host. There we go. Ugh. Okay, let's keep going here. All right, so the move is part of the Switzerland-based company's broader plan to build a tech-focused media portfolio and grow more in the U.S. And Collapse launched in 2014 and acquired 4 French media brands: Oynet, Journal de Greek, Presse Citron, and iPhone. It's privately held and profitable. And Cleese said he could have acquired Kotaku alongside Gizmodo, but waited to gain confidence in the business model and U.S. market. I wonder if that did include Kotaku firing Alyssa Mercante, or him waiting for Alyssa Mercante to leave. Gotta wonder if that's the case, right, Kitty? Kitty believes this is the case. Zeno said, look at that good boy. Look at him. He's a smart boy. You a smart boy, right, Kitty? Is Zeno smart? Yeah, Zeno's a smart kitty. He knows. He knows he's smart. He's smart, Kitty. Oh, there you go. Let me move this over here. There you go, Kitty. Why are you such a good boy, Kitty? Why do you want to be in the stream so much today? Are you just craving attention? Oh, he's an attention-starved kitty. You attention-starved kitty, huh? He's like, yes, I'm attention-starved kitty. Humans, why aren't you paying attention to Kitty? None of my tweets get love. All my tweets are ignored. I even have video of me sitting and begging, and you humans ignore it. Why? Why do humans not like Kitty? Kitty deserves more praise. Right. Zeno is the best kitty. He knows it. He is smart kitty. He is the best kitty. Needs more love, needs more praise. That's my boy. That's my boy. Right, kitties? What are you doing, kitty? There you go. Good kitty. Oh, Jesus Christ. What's going on with you now? Okay, yeah, it's just fucking stupid ass YouTube. Or stupid ass OBS. Kitty, what are you doing? Right. Wait, what just happened? Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I'm not losing my mind. Alrighty. Okay. Let's see. Cleef's oh fuck. Collapse US monthly audience is up 100% compared to last June, and Gizmodo's total audience has grown 400%, Cleef said. It generates more than half its revenue from affiliate deals with partners like Amazon, Apple, and Samsung, and the rest comes from display ads and branded content. And we expect Gizmodo to grow even bigger this year and then next year as well, Cleese said. And that's why we wanted to double down on the U.S. market and make another significant acquisition. And so this is what he said here. With the Gizmodo acquisition, Kellapps opened a U.S. office in New York and began navigating the new market, Cleese said. one new area was negotiating with the Writers Guild of America East for Gizmodo's new contract, which included AI protections. AI. This is where I think it gets interesting. Hold on a second. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. AI, he says AI will never replace journalists, especially high quality journalists. Well, Kotaku, I wonder if there's going to be any firings from there. That's why we're really focused on focusing on experienced people bringing a lot of value to our readers, creating an engaged community. Well, yeah, that means you're probably going to be firing a good chunk of the journalists at Kotaku then, because they do not do that. And Cleese said new priorities for Gizmodo include live coverage of events and vertical videos on social media. What? This ain't fine. Like, what the fuck? It plans to launch site redesign in the upcoming months, or in the coming months. So here's the GEO media publication sales, okay? So this started back like in 2023 with Lifehacker. I don't think it's copied very well because there was like something in November and stupid thing, whatever. March 11th, Deadspin was sold. The AV Club to Pace Media, the Takeout to Static Media, and then April 5th, it was The Onion to Global Tetrahedron. Gizmodo to Collapse was June 4th, 2024, and Jalopink to Static Media. I think that was I think Jezebel was sold here. I think that's what that was. Anyways, Quartz and the inventory to Red Brick on April 4th, and then Kotaku was yesterday. Let's see. Alrighty. Now, let me see. Do I want us to do Katrina, or do I want us to do, well, more Katrina, I should say. We already did you. We already did you, Crunchyroll. So I got the UN, I got more Katrina fuckery, I was going to do this after the whole thing with Kenshin. And I also got the UN, and I also got the Witch Watch dub, too. Oh my god, I got the Witch Watch dub. Oh god. Oh god, that cringe. Oh. There's also My Dress Up Darling. Okay, this will be a real quick one. So My Dress Up Darling's trailer came out. That anime starting soon. And we got to see the best boy / the best girl, Amane, in the trailer. We did get confirmation in the trailer that we're gonna see his backstory with how I think it was his ex-girlfriend like threw away all of his clothes. All his cosplay, and I think I don't remember if it was his makeup too, but like we're gonna see that backstory. Oh, it'll be very interesting to see if it's gonna be similar to Tsubaki or not. Oh, I can't wait to see it. But yeah, but yes, it's made very clear multiple times that Amane is a boy. I really hope that mofos don't try to trans him. Okay, I already covered you, so I don't need you no more. Okay, so Witch Watch will be done last. Let's do that. Okay. So let's do... You know what? Let's do something good. Let's do Rurouni Kenshin. So for Rurouni Kenshin's 30th anniversary, 38 mangaka did a commemorative art, and there's a lot of really good stuff here too. There's Gege's art here, which looks great. I love what Ashihara, the mangaka of World Trigger, did of Anji and Sanosuke. God, that is just beautiful. Ashihara did the damn thing. And then you got fucking Araki. Like, what the fuck was this, Araki? What the hell was that? But the one, look at this with the Ishida Sui. Holy shit. Ishida Sui, how dare you go this hard? Oh my god, Ishida Sui went in so hard. Nobuyuki Anzai, Flame of Rebecca, did an okay job, but damn, like, I feel so bad for you, because, I feel so bad for Anzai, because they are, like, well, granted, Araki makes their art look really good, but then you got Ishida Sui's. Dude, that shit looks so fierce. Oh my gosh, Ishida Sui's art looks so fierce. Then you got I'm so surprised by my Iwas. I'm kind of let down by it, to be honest. Boys Over Flowers is just like a huge what the fuck. Kato, I like Kato's. The mangaka of Ano Exorcist. Yeah, Kato's looks good. I like it. Ooh, so Obata did one. So Obata is the mangaka of Death Note, Hikaru no Go, and Bakuman. It looks decent. It does. It's supposed to be Kenshin, but I don't know. It's not giving me Kenshin like, say, like, I really wish we got more from this. Like, because the art style is great. I love the art style. Like, I really want more like what we got with the Ishida Sui. God damn, that one is so fucking sick. That one is so sick. I was hoping Obata was gonna go do something like that. But what the fuck is this, Oda? Why does Kenshin look like Nami? I love that Okado put Nube here. That was very cute. That was sweet. I like that one. And Kenshin looks really good here too. Let's see. Kishimoto's looks okay. Shishio looks good. Kishimoto did a good job on Shishio. But that's not Kenshin. But damn, Konomi did the damn thing. By the way, the new Prince of Tennis is supposed to be ending within a year. I'm really because the missing chapters from the new Prince of Tennis manga, they finally are, the scan leaders finally got them in, but the manga is still, the scans are still behind. I'm hoping they'll be caught up soon, because I would love to cover the final portion of the new Prince of Tennis, because I really like that manga a lot. But goddamn, Konomi really did the damn thing. Shishio looks sick. He looks sickening. So what the fuck is this? Dude, Posaka did the damn thing. Like, this is what I was talking about for, like, Agata. Like, I wanted a little bit more Kenshin in it. Like, Agata and, like, Kato, or sorry, not Agata. Like, Posaka, Kato, Ishida Sui, and Konomi, and Gege even, and Ashihara, they did the damn assignment, which is like Kenshin, but with your own style. Like, make it your own and still like be like, okay, this is Kenshin. Oda, what the fuck were you doing with this? And yes, I know to an extent, with Kako, Kawi Sengen, yeah, I know that's their own style, the Kenshin, but like, oh god, I love Hosaka's art. I do. Let's see. Srirachi did the goddamn thing. I love Srirachi. I love this man. I need more manga from Srirachi. I miss Gintama. I freaking do. You know what? Takahashi, I will give you a pass, because that is how I can see Kenshin and Captain Tsubasa. I can. That is just Captain Tsubasa's art style. Wow, Hoshino. The mangaka of D. Gray Man, like, that's really nice. I know people would be like, oh, that's just Alan. You're not wrong either on that. Which, by the way, I can't wait for the next chapter of D. Gray Man. See, dude, Hojo did a nice job too. Damn! Okay, Fujimaki, you did the damn thing. Look at Anji here. Anji looks sickening. Sickening. But also, look at Night Owls. Shishio. Damn. Night Owl did the fucking thing. And then, Takashi, I love you, man. Like, this is so sickening. I know I'm gonna get shit because I'm praising Kenshin, like I'm talking about Kenshin and shit. Well, guess what? I covered Rurouni Kenshin Hokkaido arc, which, by the way, is coming out of hiatus finally. But yes, I love Kenshin. I can separate the art from the artist, unlike a lot of motherfuckers. I don't know why they can't, but I can. But damn, like seriously, Takashi did the damn thing here. I actually like Tabata's Sojiro and Shisho too. I really do. I like his. I like Tabata Sojiro and Shishio. And by the way, if you were just coming in and missed it, at the start of the stream, I did talk about Black Clover season 2 being confirmed, and also that we're getting 3 chapters of Black Clover in the next Giga Jump, which is coming out next month. You know what? I mean, Take, I understand why you did it this way. If you beat Shaman King, you understand. Horikoshi did the damn thing. Horikoshi, goddamn, did the damn thing. That is sickening. Shishio looks sickening. I wish there was a background, though. Like, if there was some gradation in the background, that would be really fucking sickening. Even more sickening. Oh, that's cute with Kenshin and Karo. Akira, that was cute. Damn. Katsunori Matsui. Like, damn, he did the damn thing. Look how beautiful that is. Matsui, you asshole! Look what he did. He just has Tokiyuki wearing a wig. Matsui, you dick! Like, you couldn't resist, could you? Matsui, you fucker! Like, you didn't even try. You're just like, dude, I'm just gonna put Tokiyuki in a red wig and call it a day. You could have at least given him the scar. Like, come on, man. Like, that's funny though. I fucking love. Matsui, you jackass! You're a jackass for that, man. I love him though. I love Matsui though. Like that took a lot of balls to do. Damn, Matsumoto. Like, where was this art in Kaiju number 8? Seriously. Where was this in Kaiju number 8? Like, Matsumoto, this is fabulous. This is beautiful. Murata, of course, is doing the damn thing, too. Okay, Fate fans. What do you guys think? Because you got Daisuke Moriyama, the Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works artist, doing Kenshin and Saito. Saito looks fabulous. Kenshin, I think it's the hair. It's the hair for me. It's not working. The bridge looks sickening though. But yeah, it's the hair. Kenshin doesn't have a blunt bang like that. No, because you see how Kenshin's bang is? There's like it's a split in the bang. Yeah, that's not Kenshin. The bang Nah, no, no, man. That bang ruined it. Like, from the neck down, Kenshin looks great. But it's just that bang. Oh, God, that bang ruined it. Oh, we got a couple more here. What the fuck is this, Yamaguchi? What the fuck is that? Oh, Kenshin! Like the Inazuma 11, Digimon Dreamers mangaka, Tenya Yabuno. Like, that is so cute! The Chibi Kenshin is so cute! You know what? Yabuki, I love you for this. Yabuki's like, I'm gonna draw Kenshin's son. That's what he did. That's Kenshin's son with Karo. And I'm gonna be like, and then he's like, I'm gonna just draw sexy ninjas too. Like, I love you, freaking Ibuki, for this. But which ones are your favorites? Like, there's a lot here that's really good. There are, but just can't get over that Matsui just did that. Like, Matsui, why'd you do that? Like, at least give freaking Tokiyuki the goddamn scar on the face. But yeah, there's a lot of good ones here. A lot of them did the damn assignment, but goddamn, that Ishida Sui one is just so fucking fire. Same with the Ashihara one, and the Akano one looks really good too. Same with the freaking Konomi one. And Tabata's looks good. Like, the majority of these look really good. I know how people feel about fucking Watsuki. Feel all you want about Watsuki, okay? You don't have to like him. But, like, I'm telling you, go read Hokkaido Arc. You will thank me. Hokkaido Arc is fucking amazing. I can't wait to cover Hokkaido Arc again. I can't wait for it to come back. Now, speaking of controversial things, character artists and whatnot. So, let's see who this publisher is here. So DMM Games has responded to inquiries about an alleged sexual offender working on their character designs. So DMM Games has announced that it may change character designs featured in Girls' Creations Gejitsu Kidon, a museum-themed TRPG developed by Studio Kumasan, and this comes in response to Gao, a guest artist behind some of the game's character designs, facing serious allegations involving a minor, and this is as reported by GameSpark. So Gao is a Japanese illustrator and comic artist who has worked on card games like Rage of Bahamut and Card Fighter Vanguard, numerous light novel illustrations, and high-profile VTuber designers. As reported by IT Media, on June 29th, a prominent Japanese streamer accused Gao, 40 years old, of committing lewd acts with a minor, 14 at the time, now 17, citing testimony from the victim herself. Allegedly, Gao himself admitted to the accusations via phone during the stream, but there's currently no official written statement from Gao that confirmed this. Yeah, the scandal escalated on X and on Twitter and other social media, which likely led to users sending inquiries about projects Gao is associated with. DMM Games was quick to announce that as of June 30th, the artist is no longer involved in the development of Girls' Creation. Furthermore, the publisher is considering changing the designs contributed by him so far. As Gao is known for drawing young-looking female characters in explicit comics, it's possible DMM Games is trying to address discomfort expressed by players over the potential implications. But there's not enough evidence. Like, there's no written statement. But it says this, though. Hold on, let's go back to this. It says, allegedly, Gao himself admitted to accusations via phone during the stream. But where's the stream, though? Like, if there is, like, actual evidence on stream that Gao said this, then yeah, you're kind of fucked. You are. He is kind of fucked. If his face... But the other thing, though, is that if his face is not there, then he could just be like, I don't know who that is. That's probably a voice manipulator. You know, one of those voice manipulators. That's not me. That's probably some other dude down the street. How do you know that's not? How do you know that's me? So, like, if it was like a video call or something like that, then you can maybe get him on that. But unless you have him saying it like literally on stream with video feed and all, that's going to be hard to prove. I know people are like believe all victims, but well, as the Great House says, it's part of the human condition that everybody lies. But I'm curious what you guys think about this situation. Do you guys believe this victim? Or, you know what? Let's take a look at the Japanese Twitter. Let's take a look at the Twitter. Let's see what they say about this. Let's see what they're saying in the replies here. Personally, if the illustrators collaborating with us are the ones drawing, I think I'll keep playing as always. In fact, I'd love for the illustrations we're working with to draw illustrations for Denki Boko and others to work too. Hold on a second. Like, oh god, I hate Grok. I really would rather just have Google Translate. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, it says personally, as long as the illustrations are drawn by the cooperating illustrators, I think I'll continue playing the game as usual. In fact, I like the illustrations for Dengeki Bunko and other works to be drawn by the cooperating illustrations or illustrators, and then it says the receptionist. Let's see. Let's see what this one says. Let's see what this says here. Just when the game was starting to gain momentum, what a disaster. I think we'll find more in the QRTs, but let's see what's going on here. As expected, I can't bring myself to think or want to think that the character themselves is bad. It's a difficult issue, but I hope that things can stay as they are. Like, it seems to me like some of the Japanese players, and this is how they are with Rurouni Kenshin too, with Japanese readers is they can separate the art from the artist. And I feel like that's the case here too. Let's see if that's still the case here. Putting aside the issue with that artist, casually implying we're tracing the artist's style to create characters is pretty wild. What the hell? There's definitely more to this situation. Yeah, so yeah, they're like, dude, yeah, so yeah, as I said, that's what I thought. The Japanese fans are like, this is stupid. We could separate art from the artist. Oh god damn it. My mojito fell out from the bag. Of course it did, because like everything, my life sucks right now. Damn you, mojito. I will take care of you in a little bit. It says here, the fear that my favorite characters from pre-registration might completely disappear from the game. And I've been a fan since before Aqua was drawn, but this time I'm really disappointed. I still love the art and art style and designs, but seriously, what the hell are they doing? The culture of calling people out is pretty lame, but don't do things that get you called out, you know, which is true. But yeah, it seems like to me that oh god, this is gonna piss me off. That's why I'm glad I have a headset on. No, don't fall. I'm sick of all the falling. That do it like this, huh? I'm multitasking because I can. What it seems like to me is that the Japanese, unlike Americans, like Westerners, can separate the art from the artist, right? I can't believe you fell out of the fucking bag, mojito. and they're fine. And like to me, it's like, yeah, you can fire the artist or whatnot, but don't get rid of don't get rid of the creations that he's already done. Like, that's stupid. Mojito, stop being a little butthole. All right, let's see if I can get this to work. I keep Mojito in the bag because I do not want him to get all dirty. I like having him nice and clean. So let's see if we can get this to work this way. There we go. And also my brother gave me this, so I want him to stay preserved. Let's see if I can do this like this. Oh, come on. Work with me here. No, you do not fall. Oh. Damn it. Everything just keeps falling. Ugh. Oh. There we go. There. Okay. Did it. Ha. Waha. Fixed my setup. There we go. Now everything is fixed. It's 8 o'clock, and we have only gotten a $2 super chat, which I sadly can't use for my rent this month anyway. I can use it next month, but I need like $500 now, which really freaking sucks. Okay, let me do this real quick. I'm going to do this. See if this works the way I want it to. All right, I'm gonna do, because there's stuff I still want to cover, so I will do a little bit longer. Everything's just going wrong today. All right. So that one's done. All right, so let's do this real quick first. And then I think I'll do Witch Watch. So this is what she's, Katrina, you fucking bitch. Speaking for myself as an industry veteran who's been translating simulcast anime for 10 plus years, translating an episode could take anywhere from 4 hours to 12, depending on the anime. And this includes reading the script, watching the episode, doing research, etc. We aren't paid by the hour, though. Let's see. Anime translators are typically paid by running minute. In 2015, I was making between $8 to $10 per running minute of video, which meant a max of $240 per episode. Compared to the marketing and production of budget anime, and production budget of anime, it's pennies. Also, this is why it's important to discuss your pay with your colleagues and coworkers. You never know how much you are being paid. Back then, people were being paid as low as $70 to $80 per episodes by big name companies. People are still being paid the low nowadays, especially for non-English localizations, Indian languages, BPO, LAS, etc. For bigger name companies who go through LSPs. And language professionals deserve to be paid more for their time and expertise, but companies refuse to invest in them. No one should be investing in you, Katrina! Why should people invest in you who botch localizations deliberately botch localizations and replace the actual Japanese script with your fan fiction and dumbass memes? Why should you be paid for that? No one wants that! I don't understand. So fucking stupid. Like, I don't understand this bitch. I don't. You know what? We're going to give you a good example of these people, okay? The worst of the worst, anyway, this season. Let's see. Oh my god. We're going to get to the worst of the worst that I've had to deal with. I know it's an English dub, okay? But, oh, there is this too. Speaking of fan fiction, Katrina said this. Writing fan fiction and so this is what it says. The fandom version of everyone should work a customer service job, in my opinion, is everyone should try writing fan fiction at least once. Like you don't even need to post it, but just try it. It probably will give you new appreciation for its existence. And this is what Katrina said. Writing fan fiction and translating utilize the same skill. Also, yes, I have written fanfic of things I worked on. That explains it! That explains everything! That explains... No, you haven't just wrote fan fiction that you've worked on things you've worked on. You put your own fan fiction into the shit you worked on! Like, goddamn it, Katrina! Like, seriously, you might as well be snitching on your stuff. Like, on yourself. Seriously. God. I swear. I don't know. Does she realize that she's snitching on herself? Okay. Okay, we're going to be pointing out how bad this Witch Watch dub is, okay? Let's start off with the feminist localizer, the obvious feminist localizer. You know what? Should we start off with that or the otaku culture? Let's go with the otaku culture one first, because that's just been a problem. Let's do that. Okay. So yeah, so for those of you that don't know, Witch Watch's English dub localization is done by Bang Zoom. And Bang Zoom used to put out banger English dubs. Well, I don't know about in terms of voice acting, but like, I'm talking about writing script-wise. But, good God, this dub is just so bad. I'm not just talking about the localization either. The voice acting is just cringier than fuck. Oh my god, Nico's voice is horrible. Whoever thought that was a good decision is fucking stupid. And it should be fired. But this is where, like, this is... Oh god. This is from episode... I think this is episode 4 or episode 5. But... Here we go. And the sub, what it says is, this is giving more fuel to the otaku, because this is about Urumurage, okay? This is giving more fuel to the otaku community, and it has become the hottest series now. In the dub, it says, further stoking engagement, pushing the series to the stratosphere of popularity. Oh, and it gets better, too. Instead of I can't wait, the dub puts the fandom advances. and it gets better. So instead of otaku in the sub, it says otakus on social media resent having their lives exposed. And in the dub, it goes, most otaku on social media resent being outed IRL. I hate this shit, man. Okay, now let's get into this one here. So here, and these fuckers want to be paid more for this? So here's what it is. Oh no, I reverted back to my otaku habits in the presence of my favorite fan artist. And our favorite fan artist. And the dub goes, crap, I'm going full otaku in front of my fave. Whoever worked on this dub needs to be fired. Instead, if you call yourself that, the dub goes, she outed herself. Like, fuck this shit, man. I'm telling you, this dub, the dub localizers hate otaku. Because instead of crap, my otaku-ness is leaking out, the dub goes, crap, it's all coming out now. The otaku erasure, it's not just otaku erasure, there's like straight up cultural erasure in this fucking dub. Let's see. Okay. I swear to God, I am not getting paid enough for this shit. I really hope I'm not homeless. I swear to God. All right, let's get into this one here. So, they changed "you're dressed so indecently" though to "okay, that can't be a real school uniform." I swear, you can tell when this is localizer fan fiction. They changed "oh my, are you blushing" to "such a cute boy" to "oh look, you're blushing. I want to just eat you up." And it's like, wait, now we're removing gender? All right. Let me know which one you think is better. That's oppression or objection. Or both wrong. Jesus Christ, this one though. Oh, we'll get to it in the longer thread. Oh my God, like this dub. I fucking hate this dub. I swear to God, the dub localizers have it out for Kanchi. He gets like some of the cringiest shit. So instead of "oh man, Nico, it's been such a long time, Nico," they changed it to "oh man, can you believe it? It's been like a bajillion years, Nico." Oh, it gets better. It gets cringe. Dude, I'm telling you, Kanchi's dub script gets so cringy. It really does. So instead of "we became fast friends," it goes, "we naturally ended up becoming besties." Like, what the fuck is this? Let's see. What's the next one here? Oh my God. It gets fucking worse. It's Kanchi says this in the sub. "That's why you want to find a way to go to the bathroom without anyone noticing." To "yeah, man, 100%. To be honest, if I were you, I'd want to be able to poop incognito too." How are these two like what the fuck? Like this is where I'm like, yeah, this is localizer fan fiction. Like how is this like oh, and then there's this too. How can you say such a thing with cold eyes to, I'd ask for ice, but that stare is cold enough. I swear to God, this is localizer fanfiction, man. This is straight up localizer fanfiction. Kanchi is getting the worst of it. He is. I think this is like, do I have anything else here on this one? But seriously, poor Kanchi, like, as I said here, instead of, he's gone off the rails. In the dub, when he's like, fuck you, there's basically like, fuck you, it says, are you going to crash out, bro? I hate this so much. Zeno, where are you, therapy kitty? We need kitty cast here. I think you'd all be more entertained if my cat was reading this, right? Do you want kitty cast for this part? Maybe I'll get more donations if Kitty was reading this, cause yeah. All right, let's see. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Oh, come on. Stop being a dick. Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's get to this next thing here. So, actually, one of my Twitter followers tipped, and this is why I looked into episode 10 in the first place. They tipped me off about like feminist localization situation, and yeah, they changed. What the hell is she wearing? Am I seeing this right? Her boobs are all over the place too. Whoa, I mean, girl power and everything, but man, this is a school. Why? Why are you doing this? But yeah, I said this and I mean it. What if Katrina's ilk has to be on this team? Because they changed, but I also don't want to be like, want to be liked by him too. Being sought after by that guy feels so icky. I swear to God, someone from one of Katrina's ilk is on this fucking dub. Oh, and it gets better. There's cringe and cultural erasure. So they changed European style Lolita Sunder to a Western Lolita Sunder, and they kept the kudere, the kudere instead of kudere. I fucking hate that they use kudere. I fucking hate it so much. And they changed Japanese to an Eastern horror kudere. I fucking hate this. I hate that they did that shit. And then and they said and also trope is just not in this. They for some reason these localizers hate the word trope. It says, oh, come on, that's so on the nose instead. But yeah, this is one of the worst. One of the worst I've seen. These localizers want to get paid more to do this. Are you the damn adventures? What am I seeing here? Even seeing here? That was changed to, that's enough. You clowns are practically begging for a lawsuit from Marvel. You know what? You know what might be fun? Besides getting pissed off about going through this. Do you guys want to go through Katrina's Blue Sky and see like how fucking retarded these localizers are? But this is fucking insane. It says here, Moy's surrounded by the type of people he doesn't like, so he's just purely raging. To Moy's in a fit of pure rage like a kitten in a bathtub. Oh my god. You know what? I feel like we gotta go through, if we really want to rage on, actually do rage on, and you want to see me rant, and go the fuck in. Probably the best way to do it would be on Katrina's Blue Sky. Oh my god, that she is just so fucking stupid. And yes, there is a censored pose in Witch Watch as well, which is very frustrating. And yes, Witch Watch, for the new OP, we do see characters that are featured in the second core, which does include Maharu and Jekyll, which was awesome to see. I love that Jekyll was here. So it does, by the way, it does probably mean that Fran is not going to be in this core. She'll probably be in the next core. But before I go into Katrina's Blue Sky, because I got a feeling that's probably what people would want me to do, is let's take a look at this fucking cringe here. Because this is, again, this is, you're asking me to defend, when you're talking, if to the localizer sims, you're asking me to defend this shit, okay? Granted, the subtitles are right. I'm talking about the dub in particular. When you want to get up and go to the bathroom during class, right? And this is like when you want to, when you need to leave class to do a poopy, correct? Like, oh my god, so bad, so cringe. And then it gets weirder, okay? It's already churning, plus there isn't much heavy time. That got changed to, I've crossed the event horizon into heavy time. And then Strong Max stomach, or like the worst kind of, or no, it was like, yeah, it's Strong Max stomach kind, like the worst kind of stomach pain. My intestinal resilience has never been tested like this. And then I thought I was going to poop my pants was changed to, I thought I was going to fill up my undies. Like, dude, like what in the juvenile shit is this? And then there's this, I'll take care of this, you go poop. And then that was changed to, I'll handle this, go liberate your bowels. And then there's this, you let a student with a weak stomach sneak out to go to the bathroom. Just today you saved a student from crapping his all over his pants. You're asking me to defend that. No. As someone said here, like, do they think the target audience is 5? That's what I want to know. Let's see what I got here in my notifications. Let's see. I probably should talk about the UN as well. Yeah, probably should. I'm really depressed that I don't. I need to be able to pay my rent, goddammit. And I've not had a single shot. I only got one kitty dance in, but that's going towards my rent next month because that was on Super Chat. And I worked really hard to get this all together, and it's not fair. It sucks. It really goddamn sucks. But you know what? I feel like I might have to just do this. Rubber keyboard. Alright, let's do it. I'm gonna need a shot for this probably. Here. See if this works here. I think this would be the best thing to do. Let me find this real quick. Okay. Alrighty. So, yes, this is, for those of you wondering, this is the notorious Katrina Lewandowski's Blue Sky. She has worked on some of it. It says it right here. This fucking bitch. She's a professional translator and localization producer. Specializes in everything: audio, visual, movies, TV, anime, and manga, and games. God, that's the translation theory she does. Oh my god. And linguistic analysis. Check out the replies to the this post for links. Oh my god, no, we're not doing that shit. All right. I already talked about that. Oh god. Let's see. Let's see who this is real quick. All right, so this is a translator. Okay, let's see what they say here. They were paying me $75 for 45 minutes episode at my old agency. LOL. One of the many reasons I left. English to Portuguese, Brazilian, which I'm sure has different budget constraints, considerations than Japanese to English. That's a fucking localizer simp right there. Oh my god. Brazilians, I need your insight on this. For those of you interested in localization, research the Brazilian dubbing industry, full of geniuses who have been localizing movies, TV shows, and cartoons in a way that make the original piece feel like it was made in Brazil. Such an important industry. Well, from what I know, yeah, like Brazil, almost every localization industry, like Japanese to Portuguese, like Japanese to French minus a couple of things recently, in the case of Crunchyroll situation. Like Japanese to like Spanish and German. Like for the most part, like localizations are, especially like as the guy says here, Japanese to Brazilian, Portuguese. Like there's not that, you don't really have that many problems there. And ironically, you see, this is why I'm doing this. It's ironic that you're reposting this. I want to say retweeting so bad. It's ironic that you're reposting this because you don't do that at all, Katrina. You never do that shit, Katrina. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. So Jen Odd, by the way, she runs the JDE Japanese to English translations .com website. I use that site sometimes to for localizer articles because there's some good stuff in there. Okay. I think I need to write a new article about how bad generative AI translation is for Japanese. I previously wrote one on how bad machine translation is for Japanese media, which we're not asking for, but generative AI takes it to a whole new level, just making random stuff up and completely misunderstanding even basic sentences. But that's what these localizers do too. There's nothing different. difference between, like, the thing is, though, is that this is why it's AI hybrid. You need to have a human come in and just edit it. That's what's going on with Crunchyroll. They straight up said that there was first of all, that they weren't supposed to be doing AI generative, but like, you need, and what Bonsama was saying, there was a quality control problem. Crunchyroll needed to, obviously they needed to check the shit before it even went up there. So yeah, like, two things can't be true at once. But still, like, it's like, dude, you want to say this when there's like so many bots? Like, I just showed you some of the freaking dub from Witch Watch, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You can't cut back on subtitle quality control. You will regret this. Well, I mean, we still have we have Katrina subs out there. Yes, obviously Sentai Filmworks still hires Katrina. Why, I do not know. But yes, they do regret cutting. Maybe that's why they cut back on quality control so they could keep Katrina. I don't fucking know. But yeah, they definitely cut back on. But Katrina, like, why are you, out of all people, to repost this? Why are you doing it? Because unless you genuinely believe your meme and fan fiction is, well, she probably does, but it's accurate. It's not accurate. Your fan fiction and your memes are not good quality. They're not accurate. You are the last person that should be reposting this. That's a lot of bullshit. Hold on a second. Let's look at this. Translation, because, what is it? Okay, so let's take a look at this. As of 2025, the highest rates for translating a script, the script of a seasonal anime episode, are anywhere between 200 and 350 per episode. I haven't heard of anyone making more. That's expensive! That is expensive in the grand scheme of things, though. Especially when they could get, have AI do it for cheaper, or like, I don't know, have like have an AI hybrid and have it done for cheaper. But I've definitely heard of people, of other people, especially in other, I've definitely heard of other people, especially in other languages, making less. Yeah, that's kind of expensive. There's a reason. It's expensive. You want to know one of the reasons why it takes so long for anime movies to come to the US? That is why. It's because it's expensive to hire. These localizers are expensive. You say it's pennies to these companies. Motherfucker, they gotta pay the animators, they gotta pay the directors, the producers, they gotta pay the script writers, they gotta pay, there's money for the, it's expensive to make, Blu-rays and shit too, because they still gotta do physical releases. It's expensive to do licensing, it's expensive to do, to put the, anime, like if they're putting it out in theaters, it's expensive to put it out in theaters. If it's a TV show, it's expensive to, do you know how expensive it is to get a fucking slot? She's not thinking. It's expensive for these companies to do that. What the fuck are you talking about? And then then if she's talking about like Sentai Film, like companies like Sentai Filmworks or Crunchyroll though, and like how much they're paying for the licenses and shit, that's still expensive. Crunchyroll's spending like Crunchyroll, they lost fucking Bleach, for fuck's sake. They weren't willing to dole out the money for Bleach. What makes you think they're gonna dole out the money for you? They lost Bleach to Disney. They lost one of the series that put their platform on the map to Disney because they didn't want to pay the extra money. What makes you think that Crunchyroll's gonna pay you more? What makes you think that like Sentai Filmworks is gonna pay you more? The only reason why Sentai Filmworks and like other studios and like Bang Zoom is getting business is because in the case of what Jason DeMarco said was because Funimation was booked. Well, Crunchyroll Funimation was booked. You are fucking delusional. And you say good job and say yeah. Translation isn't expensive. Yes, it is. It's expensive. In fact, it's frequently the biggest return on investment. You're not the biggest return on investment, bitch. You're not. For the top 100 grossing movies of all time, 50% of their profits were made outside of outside of English. I think you were supposed to say for it, but they spent less than 1% of their budget on localization. Motherfucker, you want to okay, you know what, Katrina? Then why aren't you advocating for anime movies to have longer theatrical runs and have anime movies have more show times and all that shit? Because, you know, if that was happening, then you maybe could get more of your money. You could probably get paid more. And maybe anime companies, anime studios would be more willing to invest in you. Or, in your case, Katrina, they know of you. They know of your treachery, thanks to me and Japanese YouTubers. They know of your treachery. Why is it so hard for you to just fucking put out an accurate localization? You know, a localization that doesn't have your bullshit memes or your bullshit fan fiction. I don't understand why it's this hard. I don't get it. Let's see. There are 3 sliders to. Okay, here we go. There are 3 sliders to adjust that affect the cost of project time, rate, and quality. The 3rd slider can move downward due to conscious choice or due to management negligence, magical thinking. In either case, Katrina is right. It's up to customers to demonstrate they care. Yes, we do. We do that. And guess what? The localizers attack us for demonstrating that we care. We get called assholes for reporting these localizers. The localizers call us assholes for calling them out on their bullshit and for reporting it to the publishers. They fucking attacked fan translators, for fuck's sake. They did. So what are you talking about? Like, I'm fucking stupid. I disagree with reader criticism sometimes, and sometimes the anger is misdirected, but in the end, I'm glad to work with material that people actually care about and to hold publishers and distributors accountable. Yes, you need to hold the publishers and you need to hold, not the publishers, I'm sorry. The distributor would be in the publishers. Yeah, Viz is a publisher, distributor would be like Crunchyroll and shit. Yes, holding the publisher accountable is extremely important, especially if based on interviews that I've read, like from Caleb Cook, like old interviews from Caleb Cook did. Yes, it is important to hold the publishers accountable for the fuckery that they're doing, because same with Crunchyroll, which is a distributor. It's important to hold them accountable because they're the ones putting this content out. They're the ones that are, because they go through a lot of different, have to go through a lot of people to get approved. And holding them accountable is extremely important because they are the ones that are doing this shit. They are willingly doing this shit. They are the ones willingly hiring these horrible localizers to botch this material. They're willing to do that. Why? I don't know. I don't know why Viz keeps doing this. I don't know why 7Seas, unlike Viz, 7Seas has a union now, so they're kind of stuck. Fucking idiots should have not done that union. They screwed themselves over with that. But Viz, you have no excuses. You've been informed of the fuckery that was happening multiple times, and not just multiple times, on several occasions. You have been notified on this fuckery. You know about the treachery that's happening. And from what Caleb Cook said, you guys do this shit on purpose because you want to make sure, like in the case of Boku no Hero Academia, for example, that you're able, in terms of your physical releases, are able to hit a certain age rating so more people can buy the books. That's fucked up. It's not okay to for kids your series. Oh, God. Seriously, these localizers piss me off. I swear. I still can't believe Katrina literally outed herself like this. We have, and by the way, Katrina, we have proved that your shit doesn't work. We've sent it to our Aniplex Insider, who is a fucking director, a senior, like a longtime director. They know of your fucking treachery. They sent your shit to their colleagues. They know of your treachery. They know your shit. They can't stand you. They know you by name. Hold on, let me see if I can. It's only one quote? Damn. I was hoping there would be more. Let me see if there's more quotes here. All right, let's see. Let's see if there's more localizers in the quotes here. Okay, so this is a video game translator. That's a Spanish one. Let's see. I love this. We have a whole generation of fansub and fandub that would love to work on this anime, but Crunchyroll don't give a fuck. I love it. What's this one? I do like this though. Using Crunchyroll L, using AI for subtitles on one particular line, unacceptable. But it's not just one particular line either. Ooh, now this is a good question here. Okay. This is a very good question. So the question is, who are they going to throw under the bus? A third-party translator or an internal employee? Well, we know who they threw under the bus. It was a third-party translator. We know it. Do call it. Yeah, Crunchyroll's pretty much dead in the water. Let's see. Discotech is not the GOAT. Discotech botched, has botched a lot of localizations. Let's see. Remember all those weebs saying that woke translators would be out of a job? Congrats, you got your shitty alternative. Well, two things can be true at once. We don't want either. Let's see. All right, yeah, fuck this. Never gonna be subscribed to Crunchyroll so long as they do vile, cheap, anti-art bullshit like this. Everyone involved in this decision should be immediately be turned into mulch and fulfill their true purpose in lives because their fellow has sacks of shit. I'm sorry, that's funny. But it's interesting that you have Katrina like bitching about fan subbing and all that, but like on Reddit, but like you have a lot of people talking here about like having fan subs here. But well, the thing is though, Lord of Mysteries, which also has a botch localization situation, we found out that they are on WeTV, and we found out they're on WeTV, and they actually have a more accurate. WeTV has a more accurate localization than Crunchyroll does. So if you are looking to watch Lord of Mysteries with a better localization, go watch it on WeTV, and you will thank me. Oh my god. It makes me depressed that like no one's in my chatting, and I still have not gotten like a donation that I could use this month. Alright, I thought roasting Katrina would help, but alright, we'll do this for like another 15 minutes. See if anything changes. If not, I guess I'll have to log off and just like really, really be depressed. And be sober and depressed. sec. Check one other thing here. Okay, good. All right. Yeah, okay. All right, so we know about that. Okay, wait, did I say this? Wait, this one, yeah. Entertainment companies are pinching pennies wherever they can to make their profits go up and their shareholders happy. The enshittification of the industry will continue unless we, the consumers who pay our subscriptions, demand better. Yes, we do demand better. And High Dive, I'm looking at you. You need to demand Sentai Filmworks to fire this bitch because High Dive, you have shitty local like. Some of the because High Dive uses Sentai Filmworks, okay, and Katrina works for Sentai Filmworks. Her localizations include 2.5D seduction, which is really bad. You have oh god, what's the other? Gushing over magical girls is another one. Tokyo Mew Mew is another one. It's like, yes, the shitting of the shittification. Dude, Katrina, I love it. You make great points, but it doesn't apply to yourself. You really are asking to get fired. If everyone followed your advice, you would be out of the industry. And that would be for the better, let's be fucking real. You already talked about this part here. Once again, Crunchyroll's policy to put up literally any crap they get from a third party with zero oversight results in abject embarrassment for them. Will they learn anything from it this time? No, of course they won't. They'll keep doing it in hopes of reducing consumer standards even further. Motherfucker, consumer standards were already reduced by like the botch localizations that are on Crunchyroll. Let's be goddamn real. What's this? Yay! I got a support. Okay, let's see what this is. I got a supporter. What did they do? What? How much did I get though? I want to see what I got so I can take the shot or not. You stupid thing. Let's see. Oh, damn it. Whatever. All right. Oh, dude, this bitch. We'll take a look at her because she says some really stupid shit. And once beseeching fans to make a stink about this, especially if you have a big platform. Well, duh, put Crunchyroll on blast. I always put Crunchyroll on blast. Demand transparency when AI is used. Cancel your sub to say why. Dude, you realize that that's taking money? Are these localizers fucking retarded? Like, yes, bitching about AI is good. It is. But canceling your sub means that comes out of your pocket, you fucking retard. Tell everyone you know about this problem. Profit sinking are the only thing the suits at the top care about, which is true. Let's see what else this bitch has to say. Let's see. Yes, please, Sarah. Your timing is everything. Because, by the way, I am disabled technically. I am. My disability is actually on the disability pride flag, which I didn't realize until I think either a year or 2 years ago. Those of you that don't know, I do have bipolar. I am actually diagnosed with bipolar. I'm not just saying I am. I am diagnosed with it. Been diagnosed with it since I was like I was partially bipolar, like I was borderline bipolar, and like when I was like 14, and then like full on bipolar when I was like 18. So yeah, so I'm technically disabled, which is bomb. Yay! I got a donation from Kit Chicken God. Thank you. I didn't catch any of Anime Expo Light because this morning what I was doing was today was the day all the monthly chapters drop. So I recorded before I recorded Dan to Dan. I recorded I had Bungo Stray Dogs, Seraph of the End, Ao No Exorcist, and I had to do a shitload of chapters of World Trigger because I fell extremely behind. And then after that, after I got all those done, I set up the stuff for the stream, and then I did Dan to Dan. And then I saw the stuff for like Chainsaw Man. I gotta after I'm done with this, I know I'm gonna have to do Sakamoto Days, and then I'm going to look at the Mappa stream in particular because I know that was streaming. Because that one to me, I'm very Mappa streams are always interesting, so I'm gonna watch the Mappa stream on AX Light because I know that one's there. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to not be depressed like when I'm in a really shitty situation. It's always been like that. But roasting localizers is fun though. I might take a shot in a little bit. But yeah, I did get you. Oh, by the way, Kimono Otaku, you missed Zeno. Zeno was took over and did Kitty Cast. You missed Kitty Cast. Zeno was adorable as hell. He was dancing on the stream, and he was just so cute. He was my cute little bubba. But yeah, for those of you who are coming in, we covered Chainsaw Man Reze at the top of the stream. We covered Demon Slayer. We covered the Black Clover news. We covered the Microsoft layoffs. We covered Crunchyroll. And we covered. Now we're going through what we're doing now, though. Is we're going through the local. It started off by going through Katrina's Blue Sky. But like something I've realized by going through Blue Sky, and it was like this when I was going through her Twitter profile too, is like it is like the localizer rabbit hole. It really is. You see like the dumbest fucking shit from other localizers. But seriously, she's just like this bitch is wild, man. She is fucking wild. She like basically outed herself. Like a lot of the shit that she wants is basically like if it happens, then her ass would be gone. She would be out of a job. Let's see. Let's see. Oh God, I'm scared for whatever light novel she's translating. I am scared for it because Sarah Moon botches localizations like no tomorrow too. She said that starting a new light novel today that's very different from anything I've ever translated in a good way. Let's just say being terminally online is finally working in my favor. Oh God, that is going to be so bad. That's so bad. Oh my God, that's going to be a disaster. Wait a minute. Man, do I need to, I think we're going to have to look at that. All right, here we go. I'm going to read this, though, too. God, I might have to look at this. We'll look at you in a minute. But I want to read this stupidity. If you think anime manga localizers are insufferable now, warning you about AI taking over our jobs and giving the fans a shitty project, just wait until 2 years from now when we're all begging for mutual aid every day. You guys are fucking. Oh God. Okay, let's see. I jest, and I'm oh my God, generally optimistic person, but this is kind of what we're looking at if fans don't force the industry to course correct now. Wait. Why should we course correct if that means you shitty localizers are gone? We only want we don't want, for me anyway, I want the good localizers to stay. I want you shitty ass motherfuckers that are botching localizations to go. in my opinion, what I think is happening, what's going to happen, is the AI is going to only replace you bad motherfuckers. The good localizers are going to stay. You shitty motherfuckers are going to go. Shitty translations of your favorite series that you have to pay more for, and the elder fans who helped build the industry with their localizations broke. You motherfucker, you're the ones that are destroying localizations! What are you talking about? You got no right to say this shit! You're the one that caused this! You motherfuckers caused this! Out of, like, between the shit Katrina was just saying and what this bitch just saying, you are full of shit! You motherfuckers have no right to say any of this! None! You're the ones that caused this! If you motherfuckers weren't inserting memes or your fucking fan fiction into Japanese media, none of this shit would be happening right now! You're full of shit! You are fucking stupid for that! Oh my god! This bitch is... see what I mean? You see why? You see why I'm covering this? You see why I'm going through this right now? You see the stupidity that is... You see why I go down these localizer rabbit holes? Oh my god, these localizer rabbit holes are fucking insane. They're fucking insane! Oh god, like... I wonder how many somehow I have any brain cells left after all of this. Like, oh my god, this bitch is working on a light novel. She said that it's, again, I want to read what she said about this. Let's just say being terminally online is finally working in my favor. She is botching, let's see. She is botching light novels, manga, and video games. And she's in the Pacific Northwest, too. By the way, so that's like Portland and, that'd be like Oregon and Washington. That's Pacific Northwest. Is that area. But Jesus Christ, woman! You have no right to say this! None! I'm gonna read this again! I can't believe she said this! If you think, dude, I'm gonna post this on Twitter, too. I might post this right now on Twitter. Holy shit. I could do it like this, too. Oh my god, I have to post this. I have to. I can't believe this bitch said this. I can't believe she said this just now. Hold on a second. Keyboard, stop it. Hey, there you go. I have to post this because this is fucking wild. She is straight up threatening. I know she's joking, but this though, man. If fans don't force the industry to course correct now, shitty translations of your favorite series that you have to pay for more, and the other fans who build with build the industry with their localizations broke. But literally that's where we are now. Stop it. Like, seriously. Yeah, localizers like Sarah and Katrina are responsible for this. oh my god. These people are not aware. They're not, there's the lack of awareness, man. Seriously, the lack of self awareness. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. There really is some real irony getting back an AI generated response from Crunchyroll regarding this. I specifically used the phrase by certain vendors in my original message, and definitely thought it was weird that they used the same phrasing. Oh my god! Okay, let's see what let's see what this says here. Hi there. Thank you for sharing. Oh my god, this is gonna get very interesting, isn't it? Oh my god, the name is Deepankar! Ah! What the fuck is this? Oh my god! Okay. Hi there. Thank you for taking the time to share your feedback with us. I sincerely apologize for the poor quality of the subtitles you've experienced, and I understand how disappointing it could be when the content doesn't meet your expectations. Your concerns about the subtitles appearing to be generated by AI tools like ChatGPT, and the need for the stricter quality control before subtitles go live are very important. Please know that we value your input deeply. We are actively reviewing our processes to ensure higher standards of accuracy and quality control for AI for all subtitles, especially those from certain vendors. Oh my god, your feedback helps us identify areas where we need to improve, and we truly appreciate your honesty. Oh my god, we are committed to providing a better experience, and we'll take your comments into account as we work on enhancing our service. If you have any additional suggestions or specific examples, please feel free to share them. Thank you again for your valuable feedback and patience. Oh my god, the fuck is this? We are highly confident that this is AI generated. Not this being AI generated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on a second. The irony in this, though. It's so ironic, isn't it? This is so fucking hilarious. I'm so glad I did this. Like, this is so fucking insane. Hi, Keys! You think it's insane too, huh, Cat? Yeah, I probably should take a shot too, huh? This is wild. This is goddamn wild. Right, kitties? Hi, kitties. Look, it's the kitty. It's the kitty. It's KittyCast. Say hi, kitty. Do humans like KittyCast? We're kitty roastum humans. Hi, KittyCast. Oh, look at that! Oh, he's so cute. He's a cool boy. Look at that. He getting his belly warm like a little bubble. He's so cool. He's not AI kitty. He is genius kitty. He's super kitty. Are you a good boy, kitty? Who's gonna get treats after this? Are you gonna get treats, kitty? Is Sano gonna get treats? Are you gonna get treats, kitty? Oh, look at that. He knows. He knows. He's a smart kitty. Kitty. Look at your kitties. Do humans like kitty? Do the humans love the kitty? Humans loves Kitty loves humans. Yeah, he's a good boy. Dude, see, like, isn't this fun? Like, going, like, now you guys kind of are seeing, like, some of the methods to my madness. Let's see. What's this? Hobby journalist, alright. It sucks that, oh my god, it sucks there are genuine conversations to have about modern localizations, but so much is drowned out by guys named Lolly Hitler 69 who are mad minorities exist. Oh god, case in point, AI translation is nothing but an affront to the source material. But you know, the worst people are cheering for this. You had me in the first half, man. You did, because there are genuine conversations to have about modern localizations. There are. There really are. There's a lot of conversations that need to be had. There are. But you lost me when you mentioned the Lolly Hitler. You did. You could have said culture warrior grifters or some other shit. But like when you, like, come on, man. Like, you didn't have to do that. But here's the thing, though. AI translation, but I feel like it's one of those things where it's two, I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's like one of those things where it's two things can be true at once? Where, because I feel like what we're getting here, and this mentality pisses me off, is like the all or nothing mentality where localizer's bad, AI translation's bad. It's like, no, there's the gray area where it's not all localizers are bad. Nah, there's a toxic minority. And the same goes for AI translations. The AI hybrid translations, I haven't had that much of an issue with them. Nah, I haven't. There may have been like some typos here and there, but other than that, I really haven't had, like with the Ancient Magus' Bride, for example, I haven't had that many issues with them, to be honest. Let's see. Let's see what these comments say here. Translations must be word for word algorithms is the turbo version of modern art is an art in terms of determining fascist sentiment. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Mofo! We don't want your localizer fanfiction! We don't want localizer fanfiction. We don't want your memes. We don't want none of that shit. We just want what the Japanese, we want what was written, translated. Like, I don't understand how hard of a concept this is. And some folks don't realize that humor doesn't exactly translate, and sometimes you need to find compromises that don't fill the screen with text. Like this, I can understand, okay? I can understand that. In terms of manga, with manga, there's something called a translation note. It's a wonderful thing that unfortunately publishers like Viz refuse to utilize. Sometimes they will utilize it, but they don't utilize it enough. Kodansha should utilize it more as well. They utilize it, but I don't think they utilize it enough either. Like translation notes are fan translators utilize it like so much, and I appreciate it for it. And sometimes what fan translators will do, and I think even official localizations will have it too, is have the note like at the end of have like a bunch of notes at the end of the chapter too, like to give additional context. But yeah, I do agree with this to an extent that there's got to be a compromise, okay? There's got to be a compromise. You can't put a meme there, all right? Don't put a fucking meme. Don't put like Zoomer lingo. Don't put like woke bullshit in the text. Find something that is that works. Like a good example of this was in Witch Watch, okay? Where there was some like really cringy ass dialogue, and I was like thinking, God, this is woke as fuck. Like, why is this woke ass dialogue here? Why? And I asked, I put the side by side with the with the original Japanese, and one of my Japanese followers was like, this is considering the context and all that, like what you're seeing what the Viz localization did was basically an English equivalent to like the cringe you're seeing in the Japanese. So I'm like, okay, if the Japanese version is that cringy, I can maybe understand. Until the AI gets a bit too honest with its translations or opinions, then it's scrapped for a new version. Hence why we have Grok 3 and ChatGPT 4, not because they didn't work, but they grew their own brains. So they lobotomized, and then you're back to crappy trans if the lobotomy doctor is wokey or they're hyper corporatist. This is just so fucking wild. I can't but as I said, I can understand when it comes to like certain things like Japanese humor and whatnot. I can understand making a compromise. I can. But like when it's something like a tsundere or a kudere, it's like don't erase that. Like tsundere was there in the Witch Watch dub. Don't get me wrong. But like for kudere, which like you can literally hear in the sub, mind you. This is why I do my anime live reactions on Patreon, by the way, is so you can have the audio, so you could hear that the Seiyu is clearly saying like kudere, for example, and you see in the subtitles they put kudere. It's like, oh, come the fuck on! Like that is stupid. That is dumb. I know a certain possum YouTuber that wanted localization of anime to be fully made with AI, and he's going to be happy about this. Which one? Oh God. Let's see. It's so fun to talk about localizing in public spaces. I had a really fun chat with a friend about Xenoblade's names, especially in 2, and how we like how they approach that, or the downsides of Nintendo of America's translation team and how it's until recently shied away from queerness. Something is Nintendo of America's localization team has always been very questionable. I like this. Localization is important, and proper localization is good for the material. But those folk would flood YouTube recommended with videos praising AI scamlations because it isn't woke and doesn't have Monica Rial inserting her anti-Vic manana agenda. Well, here's the thing. I agree. Having a localization to an extent is important. It's a proper localization. One that doesn't have a woke agenda in it. That's where I'm like, you had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Having an actual localization that is in line and that's consistent with the Japanese dialogue. And as I said, you got some things you might have to compromise a little bit so the English speaking audience can understand. But, without having a translation note. I can understand that. But there are certain things, like I said, where you can hear the Seiyu say, like, say, a kudere or a lolly or what's the other one that was a good example, or oh shit, damn it, what's the other one I heard in the sub recently, sub of anime recently? I can't remember, but like you get my point. Like there's certain things. Or fuck, now I remember, like senpai. There's sometimes where like you hear like senpai and kohai in the Japanese dub, and it's not in the subtitles. It's like, or the honorifics like sama or kun. It's like, why not just include that in the subtitles? We know like the majority of the people that are watching this anime in subtitles, in English subs, know about Japanese honorifics. They know about know what a senpai is, what a kohai is. Like, I understand if you don't want to have like the sama and the kun and whatnot, like the honorifics for like an English dub. Like, I can understand that, but for an English sub, nah, you gotta include like the basic Japanese cultural shit in the sub. But like certain jokes, again, I can understand. Certain jokes, I can understand trying to localize them. But at the same time, don't put memes in them. Don't put localizer fan fiction in them. Don't put bullshit metaphors in them like we saw in World Trigger today. That was retarded. That's actually so abhorrent. It circles back to being funny with how incompetent they have been. You think AI is going to save their translation teams? Crunchyroll has always been shit with their translations and licensing, but this is next level. That is very true. Crunchyroll ain't gonna do shit. Oh god, here we go. Jesus Christ. Talking about Xenoblade 2 for a moment, it's really odd how much its localization is seen by stupid weeaboos, and you critique it and they complain, but when you bring up something queer about the game, like the Nia trans allegory, they imply that that's just being just the thing added to the localization. Stop with the trans allegory bullshit. Stop. The game genuinely has awfully translated tutorials, and Pyra and Mithra's whole deal towards uh the Chichika Narokunin chapter came out yesterday. 215 is not out until next week. I covered 214. I covered the chapter yesterday. Unless I'm losing my mind, like, because I know, because it said on the Chichika Narokunin Reddit that the next chapter is coming out July 9th. Let's see. I swear being shadow banned is a pain in the ass. The game genuinely has, wait, what is it? Mithra's whole deal towards each other was translated so poorly that it took until Torna, the Golden Country, for most people over here to fully get it, even though the base game subtext implies they are already. But Jesus Christ, man, stop with the trans allegory bullshit! But also took special attention to properly represent queerness, like the dynamic between Jin and Malos, the Nia trans allegory, and some blades actually. Stop with this bullshit! Stop the bullshit! It's not that! It's very fascinating case where a Xenoblade localization wasn't all out a 10 out of 10, but weeaboos will act like it was. Who's saying this? No one that I know has said that Xenoblade 2 has a good localization. Who the fuck are you talking about? Like, seriously, who are they talking about? Let's see, is there any other bullshit that this bitch is gonna say here? Well, we talked about you already. We already talked about you. Wait, I don't know if this... A well-paid experience... That's a little bullshit, Sarah, and you know it. You don't know if the well-paid human translator could be your ass or it could be Katrina's ass if they would have botched it somehow. Okay, here's something here. So the AI is incorrectly transcribing and translating here. It's hearing Tobe as Dame and Mazui as Made. To know if this is on Crunchyroll or Contractor, but given the laughably low rates Crunchy used to pay, this probably saved them $100 and earned them widespread mockery. Probably, yeah. But I'm very curious about what you guys think about that. I think it's like two things. One of the things I'm going to say about this is one of those two things can be true at once. I think it's both on Crunchyroll and the third party. I think that's what it is in that case. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm scared. Light novel readers, I am scared for you. I think that's it for her. Okay. That's going to be interesting. Let's see if there's anything on Katrina, if Katrina has anything else here before I get into this anime news network article. What the I'm so curious about that anime Expo localization meetup. That's going to be fucking hilarious. Let's see. Yeah, in regards to this one, I think the editor just missed it. I think that's the thing. Humans can it's called being human. Like, humans make mistakes. And then there's people like Katrina who like deliberately are deliberately doing stupid shit. Even if the editor is just there to make sure it doesn't sound bonkers, they still need to catch stuff. I agree with that. There's nothing wrong with this statement. I agree with that. Like, yeah, the editor kind of fucked up. This happens a lot. I'm not just talking about AI hybrid localizations. I'm talking about editors in general fuck up a lot. Let's see. Katrina, you know what? Because she wants to talk about, do you think they would be happy knowing their popular work has been poorly translated and lettered and English audiences think this is how well they can write? Katrina, that's a great question about your work. Guess what? I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. I sent your work to my Aniplex rep, who is a longtime director and a longtime veteran director at Aniplex. And guess what? They are not a fan of your work at all. They don't appreciate that you are destroying other anime. They don't like that you destroy their colleagues' work. So you have no right to say this kind of shit. None. Out of anybody that wants to say this kind of shit about flooded, like, and first of all, you should not do that. You should not flood the mangaka's page like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you were around for I think I turned my childhood friend into a girl situation, you know not to do that. Also, fuck off at that. You should know better, Katrina. That is bad etiquette. You don't do that. You're supposed to know, but you should know better because you have been around, Japanese, the Japanese industry long enough to know proper etiquette. And that's not how you do that. All you're going to do is piss them off. Fucking idiot. Jesus. Yeah, I'm excited for Aruma to get in action. In regards to Jujiko no Rokunin, I was kind of let down because I really wanted to see, I really don't like that the cops are there. I wanted to see, like, Aruma go on a revenge rampage and whoop the cultist ass and see, like, Reo kick some ass too. I would have liked to seen that more than the cops, like, come in and just take over. That kind of bothered me, but maybe that's just me. But yeah, this shit pisses me off. Like, I'm sorry. Katrina, you're a fucking hypocrite. You have no right to say this shit. None. None. You got no right to say this. You got no right for that to say this shit. Now I'm curious about this article though. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, we know about the orange stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see. All right, so on paper, so true AI has become a catch all for tools that can seemingly streamline or assist in a certain process. A perfect example from the video game world is Speedtree, a piece of modeling software that, to my knowledge, and from listening to Jeff Gersman talk about it, can reduce the burden of generating vegetation for a game world. On paper, this idea is similar when it comes to translation. Plop your raw text into a dedicated machine translation software or ChatGPT, and it'll spit out a translation. Then you'll have an editor and translator to check it over. Exactly there. I'm glad they said it like this. This is the concept of which Orange Ink's factory tool is built around. However, the art of translation is far more delicate than just shoving some information into a box and expecting all the nuance to come out. That's why you need a human hand to go through it from the beginning to ensure the original nuance and meaning are kept while making it understandable to for a new audience. You just said you have an editor and translator check it over. God, did you not just swear? Speaking to the process used by Orange Ink, specifically veteran translator Jocelyn Allen has highlighted the issues presented by machine translation. When news of Orange Ink job postings gone out on social media, Alan very pointedly spoke on how the lack of nuance, wordplay, and personality in a machine translation can lead to results that require retranslation from scratch so the final product is presentable. However, the headache of that process doesn't come with the proper compensation for translators' troubles either. Mofo, guess what? We're seeing this shit happen not just in manga, we're seeing it in video games too. Nintendo's starting to. I posted on Twitter before about Nintendo starting to do it. And it's not just Nintendo either. We're seeing Disney like starting to go into this as well. So yeah. To your point, AI technologies being a tool rather than a replacement for creative talents. Orange seemingly admits as much in a Comics Beat interview conducted by Debbie Yoki. Yoki makes some salient points about machine translated services not being of professional caliber, with Orange's VP of product head of international Ray Kuroda not rebuffing that feedback. Yeah, it's not perfect. They hire it's still like a new technology. It's a trial and error situation. And that's why they have a human there. They have a human editor and translator. It's not like just straight MTL like with DeepL. Speaking of DeepL, I use DeepL for like when I translate the opening and closing text of manga, like like series like Dan to Dan or World Trigger, because since Viz does not have it and it's available, I can easily access it on Manga Plus. Why not? And Kagurabachi too, by the way, I do it as well. And the thing is with DeepL, like you can adjust it. You can like kind of like play with the translation a little bit to where it's not an incoherent mess and it makes sense with the context of the scene. So yeah, to Alan's point about editors and translators not taking gigs that focus on AI translation, I feel where she's coming from. For my day job, I've had to spin up copy based on text translations by platforms like DeepL, and that's not fun. Machine translations are often super clunky when it comes to prose or text with any level of nuance, and uncovering the meaning and details in the translation is usually more time consuming than actually writing an English approximation of the document. Yeah, it does get time consuming at times. It depends. It just depends on the language. It really does. All right, let's see. Let's see. When I'm not writing this column or working on a bit of Blu-ray box copy, I've been editing light novels and performing quality assurance for J Novel Club, another fine kadokawa company. From my experience, the art of great localization is a translator and editor working together in sync to ensure the spirit of the original text is faithfully conveyed to readers. But along the way, you have wonderful. This is very important, okay? Because what he's saying is there in terms of like manga and this is kind of what I was talking about with Caleb Cook, what he was kind of saying in the interview I've read like multiple times, is that there's more. You have an editor, you have the quality assurance folks as well. So yeah, when Viz is botching localizations like that, there's a team. They know it's being done on purpose. Viz is trying to be hip with the kids. That's what they're doing. I'm looking at you, Rory Dragon localization. There we go. Adding a machine translation to that mix only gums up the works because there's no person to have a back and forth with to make the product better. That's not true. You could still have that back and forth because I use machine translation for when I do articles sometimes. So I'll have a back and forth with my editor about it just to make sure that the translation is correct. And if it doesn't sound right, then we'll go from there. But yeah, like I don't know what they're talking about. You can't have that back and forth with your editor still. It's when I say it's extra steps. No, I wouldn't say. You can make the argument that maybe extra steps, but like, I don't know why they're saying that it's not there. I don't get it. I don't think it gums up the work at all, to be honest. In my opinion, it doesn't. Because you still have, because from what I understand, you have the editor and unless the translate. Yeah, it's been okay. So now I understand what you're saying because it's the editor and the machine translator and the machine. You don't have another translator. But I don't think there's. I think there's probably more than one person working there at Orange. I don't think it's just one person. There's more than one editor there. So you could always work, ask if they have a question, ask the editor to make sure that things are okay. I believe that I believe that even if we're not always working with Shakespeare, every work deserves the proper level of care. Yes! Then why do we get... Yes, I believe so too. So why are you not calling out the botched localizations that Viz Media is pointing out? Where they're not using a machine, where they do have where it's all human, and you have the quality assurance person, you have the translator, and you have the editor. You're not saying shit about that. I believe that even if I'm not crazy about a certain work, it could be someone's absolute favorite thing ever. Also, that gumming up of the works is only the best case scenario. If a company can save a buck to get a product out cheap and fast, regardless of the care required, it's a decision that can frustratingly make sense in the spreadsheets, particularly to the soul numbers minded. Wait, what? All right. I can see why profit-minded CEOs, many are detached from the actual labor that happens at a company, have flocked to AI technology over the past few years, as it promises to increase outputs without increasing or maybe even decreasing labor costs. However, even if that workflow innovation was possible at scale, it only works if a company has a consumer base that doesn't care if the end product is good or not. That's very much not the case for manga readers. One of the few strengths official releases of manga have over their pirate counterparts. This is actually incorrect. Well, nowadays it's very incorrect. As almost guaranteed high quality translation. That is very much not the case anymore. I would rather have a fan translation of World Trigger. I would love to have a fan translation of Owari no Seraph, which I need to check and see. I need to find the raw for this month's chapter because there's a couple of very questionable translations there that I need to get checked. I wouldn't say that for Witch Watch. Fuck no. I would rather have a fan translation for Witch Watch. Witch Watch is one of the most botched localizations out there that I cover. Rurouni Dragon's another one. Rurouni Dragon is botched to fuck. Same with Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen is beyond botched. Same, One Piece is very mixed, okay? It is very, very mixed. Dandadan is very hit or miss. Same with Chainsaw Man, it's very hit or miss. The localization for Chainsaw Man has been getting better. But you're also talking to someone that for part 1 of Chainsaw Man, I was on fan translations the entire time. So I don't know how bad Chainsaw Man's official translation is for at least the first part. Because the first part, as I said, same with Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer, I was with fan translations all the way. Same with like Fire Force, I was with fan translations all the way. 2.5D Seduction, that official localization, that's not done by Manga Plus. Oh god, it's so bad. It is so goddamn bad. It is. But man, I'm telling you, what was it? Which one was I thinking of in terms of fan translation? I hate that the fan translation of Vigilantes is gone. It's gone. I can't find the manga stream translation anymore. Oh, now I remember the one. I would rather read the fan translation of Bleach than read Viz's official localization. By the way, for that one, it's the same with Demon Slayer too, by the way, if you could find the whole thing. But the colored version for Bleach, which is easily available, that is the most accurate version. For Zatch Bell, by the way, fan translation is like the best one you can find. Especially since it's the only completed version you can find. Because the fan translation group for Zatch Bell put so much love into it. So yeah, I'm telling you right now, you're not going to get any better than fan translations and like the majority of at least content that I cover anyway. I wish there was more fan translations. One of the few strengths official releases have Manga have yeah, okay, right there. I would never advocate for manga fans to read scanlations, but when there's an official release of a series available, still people aren't going to pay money for an official release if it's in any way worse than the freely available version. Yes, that's just common sense, or at least it is to me. Exactly. Why do you think I don't want it? Why do you think I would rather have fan scans of like Yomi no Sugai, or thank God for the fan scans of My Dress Up Darling, or Call of the Night. Like I try to avoid Viz official scans and Square Enix scans as much as possible. Same with Seven Seas. I avoid them like the plague. I do. Shut up, keyboard. I agree with you, Lucas. Why put your money down on a product when you discover that it's not up to the standard you expect as a consumer? I apologize for sounding like John Business here, readers, but that's just the reality of the situation. We also have a slippery slope of is it machine translator or just a bad product? Once AI is shot in the conversation, the space for nuance becomes extremely narrow. Titan Comics' late 2022 release of the Kamen Rider Kuga manga left a bad taste in the mouths of many. While original promotional images for the series' first volume looked promising, and generally what one would expect from a professionally published manga, the final product was far from the preview images, with clunky translations and seemingly shoddy quality assurance at play. Ooh, man, enough backlash was generated to prompt Titan to make a statement. And that's what it said here. We thank you for your comments regarding the publication of Kuga. We know you are very passionate about this franchise, and we are as well. Stoma is the licensee of Kamen Rider Kuga for English release. For its English release, we partnered with Titan for publishing and distribution, as they are a leading company in the English language market. When we began pre-production of the books back in early 2022, we designed some promotional pages for distributors and social media alongside Avni Press, our sister company from Argentina, with whom we share resources in the publication of Kuga in Spanish. Those promotional pages were translated from Japanese to English by our joint team at Avni. Why did you just use them? Avni, using the style of the let's see. Using this style of the Argentinian release, it was later decided to go on a different direction to make the book look more similar to current manga. Oh my fucking god! It says here it was later decided to go on a different direction to make the book look more similar to current manga localizations in the market. Yeah, there are quite a few publishers that should be embarrassed by that. Stonebot and Titan have heard you and are now working on delivering an edition that the fans can be happy with. Dude, I would be feeling real shitty if I were you. According to our fellow columnist Chris Ferris, Titan seemingly hadn't given the series another pass when he cross-referenced his digital review copies with the final product on shelves. However, as Chris posits in his reviews, that machine translation or bad product question come into play again. Even if the awkward translation is just that, when the seed was this AI is planted into a potential customer's brain, it's hard to root it out. Nah, it's more so for me. It's like, is this just a bad localization? Looking at Titan specifically, that tree has already started sprouting in my mind. For instance, I'm excited to check out Ryochiro's Kazuka's record journey when it hits bookshelves next year. Seeing Titan's name attached makes me wary due to the Kuga situation. I don't love the emerging trend of bad writing equals AI. Nah, the bad trend should be bad writing. It's not always AI. There's always bad writing. Might be a bad localization. Have they ever thought about? That's like the first thing that comes to my mind is that maybe it's a bad localization. Let's see what's going on. Both because issues in manga localization have existed before companies. Thank you. Have existed before companies using machine translations as a shortcut, and because machines can mess up a manga outside of substandard translations. Remember when Square Enix almost certainly let a robot cover up sexually explicit material on its manga Up app, and it went way overboard? Yeah, K-Manga, you doing the same thing. That bot is the next level perv. If they're getting hot and bothered by the presence of modest tank top and jeans, I'd say good for you. I'm looking at you, K-Manga. You're doing the same thing. If it were an actual person, but it's not great when this then goes flying right into the exhausting censorship conversation again. With how much porn there is on the internet for LLMs to scrape, you think our supposed AI overlords will be would be a bit more sexually liberated. And on the other hand, other end of the spectrum, people have been finding ways to flub up manga translations long before AI was a thing. The Viz translation of One Piece is pretty solid in the grand scheme of things, but I can feel my eyebrow twitch every time Zoro is called Solo because of a yeah, dude, I thought it was a licensing problem that because of Zoro, but no, because of a translation error and her choice made 30 years ago. I understand the need for consistency, but when everyone agrees this translation is wrong, it's dumbfounding that it continues to endure in the official English release. This is the same thing with Detective Conan. That's why Detective Conan's official localization is unreadable, because they're using the Funimation names. That's fucking stupid. You shouldn't have done that in the first place, Viz. I understand that frustration, but in the world of print and most media, really, consistency is the name of the game. Fingers crossed that one day a future edition of One Piece will correct that, but I don't think that'll come until the series is finished, and if Viz or Shueisha wants to pay to have that updated. To the eyes of most, the Viz and Kodansha titles I fucking hate a lot of the Kodansha localization titles too. Being brought to Maki are already finished products simply being licensed for a new sales platform. But again, given Orange Inc.'s history, that raises questions regarding their new partners' thoughts on the use of the company's technology. The aforementioned advertorial features a trio of Kodansha titles with the human touch this work requires. I can't say the same for the rest. So you got your boy Kongming. I got reincarnated in a BL world of big man boobs. Oh my god. And as you said, Lucas, it goes without saying that a bit of promotion raises questions about surrounding editorial integrity, especially considering that we're pushing back against what A&M promoted. What? To quote a public statement from our executive editor, the editorial and news department are not involved in, nor do we have any say in advertising decisions. Dude, I gotta wonder what Kotaku is thinking about that. None of us knew this was happening until it was published. Ooh, Kotaku, I wonder what you guys say about that. However, I trust her on this, but as a reader, you can see my bias as a regular columnist. However, I also understand that if that ad makes you start asking reasonable questions, and those are on the basis that most people see A&N is just A&N, not for the separate departments that operate independently from each other. I could speak for myself in that if something seems like a conflict of interest on my end, I'll let you know. To echo our editor once more, the best way to show your concern is respectfully voice your thoughts in the comments. Yeah, good luck with that. Let's see, as far as discourse surrounding whether or not it was appropriate for A&N to run a paid article for Orange Amaki goes, I understand why folks are upset, but I like to remind them that publications have to keep the lights on one way or another. Print or on-site advertisements have been around since the dawn of modern journalism, and clearly labeled promotional articles are also a well-established means for journalistic outlets to earn money. More broadly, people in the AI space are seemingly some of the only people with money to burn right now. And I can't hold too much contempt for any parties that rub elbows with that space right now. If the alternative is fiscal belt tightening, is that perfectly ethical? No, but we don't live in a wholly ethical world, and by all accounts, the AI bubble is on the precipice of bursting anyway. All right, you know what, before I forget, let me get, where are you, shot? I need to take a shot because I did get a supporter on coffee. It does help. Anything, I'm telling you, anything freaking helps for my rent. I just want to have a roof over my head. So what we're doing right now, for those of you that are coming in, if there are any more people coming in, we are going over this A&N article about AI, because I found it on one of the localizers, Blue Sky. So I was like, okay, why don't we just go over it? We roasted the fuck out of Katrina and Sarah Moon's stupidity, which was kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. We talked, and we also, in the process, found out that Crunchyroll's letters are AI. because Crunchyroll has been responding to the situation. We also talked about, as I said, we've been talking about Chainsaw Man, Black Clover, Black Clover season 2, Kimestu no Yaiba, the Microsoft layoffs. What was the other thing? Oh, the botched Witch Watch dub, the Lord of Mystery situation as well. Which, by the way, if you want to watch an accurate version of the Lord of Mysteries, go to Me TV. Shut up, keyboard. All right, let me take the shot here. And then ooh. What else did I do? Oh, we had Kitty Dance here. I don't know where my kitty is at now if you want to see Kitty. He's somewhere around here. He's being a good kitty. He's somewhere, though. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, we talked about the Kotaku situation, too. Let's see. But this is what I was saying, too. It's hard to navigate certain aspects of this conversation without going directly to black and white thinking, which the localizers are doing because the localizers are trying to save their ass. From what I'm seeing, they're trying to save their ass. But the thing is, though, like what we've seen with like Katrina and Sarah Moon specifically, it's like, dude, what you're asking for, if it did come to pass, your asses would be fired and blacklisted, which would be nice. I would have very much appreciated it. As someone who has written a handful of advertorial articles in the past, I have a small inkling of how that specific area of writing works. However, going back to the larger convo, I'd prefer it if the AI bubble doesn't grow big enough to take a ton of industries, including our own, down along with it. Speaking of that, the company that bought Kotaku, the CEO said that they are not with AI journalism. They are against AI journalism. And what they're doing is they vowed to hire quality journalists that don't, in a sense, don't insult their audience, and that they're they actually do something for the audience. So we'll see how that goes. But anyways, but the AI industry is really weird in that way, right? There isn't all that much work that can be done without the technology, and yet nearly every company that is able to has integrated it into their workflow or products in some capacity, because a handful of influential folks say it's the future. The economy didn't collapse when blockchain technology fizzled, exactly, or when NFTs moved out of the limelight. And I'm feeling pretty confident that AI's inevitable bust won't bring much down with it either. I don't think AI is going anywhere, though. I don't. Through that lens, I see what you mean, but I also think of the generation of potential writers and creatives that have been driven to illiteracy due to the use of these models in the classroom and higher education. Nah, here's the thing: what's driving kids to illiteracy is the fact that their parents aren't reading with them when they're young. That's the problem. I got addicted into reading because when I was, and I love the timing of this because my dad's birthday was a few days ago. Was when I was growing up. What my dad didn't do this with my brother. Oddly enough, I don't know why he didn't do it with my brother, and he only did it with me. But when I was growing up, my dad and I would read, books before I went to bed. And what we would do is we would take turns reading chapters. So he would read a chapter, and then I would read a chapter. And it was fun to do that. Like, we did it with like The Trumpeter Swan, because it was a book I had to read for school. And then ultimately we got into Harry Potter, and that my reading addiction took off. Let's see. Okay. The effects will most likely lead, and also something I'm seeing is certain people are like, oh fuck it, I'm gonna use AI for like my comics and shit like that, and then claim that they're an AI artist. The effects will most likely leave a long-lasting scar. It's not specific to our industry in those regards, but one day it could be. It's a related conversation for another time, but also demonstrates how quickly the AI conversation could spiral to more worrying places. People have always found ways to cut corners, but as long as there are people out there who can craft, who care about craft and improving their chosen skill set, I don't think we have too much to worry about. As that applies to manga, I think it's fair to say that people care about localizations being good now more than ever. Hell, the first ever American Manga Awards last year proves that, and it's set to return to Anime NYC this year. And people have been trying for decades to make a quick buck off the broader anime community without putting in the work to understand this space. And now AI is a tool that can help them do that. However, the anime community is pretty inoculated to these grifts, but I'm not too worried about this fad doing long-lasting damage to the space. I don't know. The work of any dedicated, passionate, and well-compensated professional will outlive any fad. From digital Monopoly money to ugly MS Paint art of a monkey with a backwards cap. I'm sorry, that was funny. And man, great manga was around long before the tech sector had gone far too much of an impact. I don't know. But I do know that Katrina is a fucking idiot. And that was fun. That was fun going through her shit. Because I don't think there's anything else that we need to go through here. But let's see what's going on Twitter. Because I should see if there's anything. We should go through Anime Expo just to see if there's anything else that I missed. Okay, so we got Gate Anime Season 2 officially announced. Alright. Oh, so this is, so Tiny Chef has been saved. The fans saved Tiny Chef. Which is awesome, because it was going to be canceled because of Nickelodeon being stupid. We promise this is our last call to action, asking you to sign up for Chef's fan club if you haven't yet already. The team is getting ready to turn the tiny cameras back on in Chef's tree stump home because you all saved Tiny Chef. And the outpouring of love messages, fan art, and donations have truly meant the world to the team. We are excited to get back to work and capture Chef's next journey from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you. Aww. But why can't I have this? I'm not cute enough. I guess Zeno ain't cute enough for it either. Oh god, life sucks. Oh yeah, I gotta do when Dark Gathering comes out. I gotta do that. Hold up. What do we have here? Yay! Okay, so Fujimoto said this. It's so exciting about the Chainsaw Man trailer. It's so exciting and fun. I also recommend Yonezu-san's song because it's great. Alrighty. Screw you! I wish I had a $10,000 check from Twitch. I could use that. Oh my god, that's Black Sperm, dude. Hold on, let's see what's going on with One Punch Man. Black Sperm looks so bad. Oh my god. Dude, this anime is gonna be so bad. Let's see. Yeah, I talked about the lobotomy Kaizen thing. I'm gonna see what people are saying about the lobotomy Kaizen. But hold on. Oh, here we go. We got the teaser visual for Bleach Stats Dear Blood War, The Calamity Core 4. We got it confirmed for 2026. Did I miss the trailer? Because I don't think Bleach stuff was until tomorrow. To Eternity. There's Gate and Chainsaw. I think that's... Yeah, I don't think I missed anything in regards to that. I think I did. Okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything like I thought I did. All right, good. Oh, messages up in there. All right, let's see. Oh, I gotta check the DMs. Oh, that's Dead Rock. Yeah, I know. I didn't record Dead Rock today. I got so overwhelmed that I didn't record it. Dude, the Bleach. This looks so good. Dude, for Bleach, I wonder if we're gonna see. Because remember, for my fellow Bleach manga readers, remember how fast the sword broke? Oh my god, I wonder if they're gonna do that. If the sword's gonna be broken that fast, oh my god, I will die if that is the case. I will seriously die if the sword gets broken that fast again. Oh my god. I remember when I covered that chapter that everyone lost their fucking minds too. By the way, you know what? Speaking of anime, let me talk about Dandadan real quick. Let me talk about this opening. The problem I have with Dandadan Season 2's opening is that it's not a Gigi centric opening. Why? This is a Gigi centric season. Why the fuck would you not have it centered around Gigi? The song is good, but I don't like the opening. That the opening is more centered around Okura and Momo than it is around Gigi. Like, why would you not do that? It made no sense to me. I like the color palette. I like some of the stuff that we have here. Don't get me wrong, I do. Yeah, I know, Kitty. I do, but it makes no sense to not have, and I said this in my live reaction too. It makes no sense to not have the song centered around Gigi. The golden ball looks fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. But seriously, I don't understand. Why would, and also yes, I noticed the band as well, but why would you not have it? I'm very curious what you guys think about that. What do you guys think, especially to my Dan readers? What do you guys think about having the openings again? This season is like a Gigi centered season, okay? What do you think about the fact that this season's opening song is not even centered around Gigi, let alone Gigi and Evil Eye, which would have been sick? Like, at least have a scene where you have Gigi looking into like a mirror and you see like Evil Eye Gigi's face. Like, that would have been fucking sick. Or just see like Gigi and see like Evil Eye, and then like have like a sequence where it like transitions into like Evil Eye Gigi. Like, give me something. You could have done something so cool with this. Oh, also, I guess while we were live, the Ghost in the Shell new TV anime official logo was revealed, which looks really sick. Oh my god, Homeless Emperor looks awful. I don't know who the fuck that is, but that is not Homeless Emperor. Oh my god, Genshin's back! Hokkaido Arc! Finally! I've missed you, Hokkaido Arc! As soon as the chapter is out, I will cover this. I've missed Hokkaido Arc so much. I love this manga. I swear by this manga. This manga is amazing. Right, Kitty? Oh, here we go. Here's Kitty Cast! Kitty Cast! Zeno has taken over. Here, Kitty. You say something. The people seem to like you more than me. Maybe we'll get more donations if you take over, Kitty. Hi, humans. Donate for more kitty dances. Donate for more kitty content. You want to see Kitty play fetch? You want to see Kitty sit and beg? You want to see Kitty get belly rubs? You want to see Kitty Kitty attempt to steal tweets? Donate, and Mommy will post them. That is true. I will totally do that. So for those wondering about the panel that is supposed to have Fist of the North Star and JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 7 Steel Ball Run, this is where it's going to be on July 5th at 1 o'clock. And also there's going to be Record of Ragnarok as well. Ragnarok Season 3. But yeah, but for sure, we know Fist of the North Star is getting a trailer. We know Steel Ball Run, I'm not sure if it's going to have a trailer, but if Fist of the North Star is getting one, Steel Ball Run's got to get one. But more kitty. More kitty time. You want more kitties? Kitty of Ragnarok. Who loves Kitty of Ragnarok? Kitty can win. Kitty can defeat Hades. Kitty is the king of the underworld, the kitty underworld, right, kitties? Look at him. Look at him work, right, kitty? Hi, humans. I'm Kitty Cat. I am Zeno the kitty cat. Donate for more kitty content. He is Zeno with a Z, right, kitties? You are Zeno with a Z. The king of the kitties. Right, kitty? The kitty of cats. The Zeno of Zenos. The kitty of kitties. Oh, look at that. He's sitting on my lap like a little bubba. Oh, he's so cute. He's so cute. I know, kitty. I know. Oh, you're a purring bubba. Oh, he's so cute. Look at that. He's sitting on my lap. He's perched. He's perched on my lap like a bubba. Right, kitties? Dude, we've been going for 5 hours? Holy shit. What do you think, kitty? Should we log off now, kitties? We haven't gotten any more donations, so maybe we should, huh, kitty? What do you think? If there's a donation right now, we will keep going. If there is no donations in like the next 5 minutes, we will log off. How's that sound, kitty? Aww, I know, kitty is tired. You wanna go back, kitties? Look at the kitties. He's like, donate to kitty. And kitty will go to bed and will record cool content in the morning. Kitty loves the humans. I won't be at Anime Expo. I'm like 8 hours away from Anime Expo, and I can't even afford to keep a roof over my head at the moment. So, I'll be at the Anime Expo live stream though tomorrow. I think all I gotta record tomorrow is 2.5D Seduction and Takapi's Original Sin, but God, I'm really scared, fam. I'm not even close to having the money I need to pay for rent. And I gotta at least put the money down for it tomorrow. And pray to God that I get the money somehow. I need like $500 by Monday. I'm scared, kitty. I'm scared we're gonna fail. So please, please help keep this operation alive. Keep us alive. Keep the kitty alive. By donating. I do not have an Instagram. I do have all my socials. I'm mainly on Twitter, but I also do have a Discord. Where I'm extremely active on I'm definitely active on Discord. And Discord is where you will get like all of the links for chapters. So like, I'm probably gonna let me see if I have to do Sakamoto days or not. Because if I have to do Sakamoto days, I will get set up for that. In a second, hold on. Let's see if I gotta do Sakamoto days. Ooh. All right. I got a $5 donation saying I need to go to bed. Can you put the in the Twitch link? My Twitch link is in the description box. I got to be very careful with the what I do on Twitch because the problem is Twitch is where I do all my I got more donations. Oh, thank you guys. Oh, thank you guys so much. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, kitty on my lap. The thing is with Twitch is that's where like I do where I'm part of the protest community on Twitch. So I gotta be extremely careful on what I do over there. Like I could do I have games that I should be playing on Twitch. I do. I have I have some PS4 games that I probably should play and do like a dual stream. I gotta figure out how to do dual streaming on Twitch and on like YouTube. Like I have the stuff that I need. I just need to do it. But yeah, my Twitch link is in the description box below. My Discord link is in the description box below as well. I need to just double check. What I was doing was double checking to make sure I need to record. See if I need to record Sakamoto days before I go to bed, or if I have to do it in the morning or not. Let's see. Okay, so no, I don't have to do Sakamoto days yet because I get early access to Sakamoto days. But yeah, I strongly recommend for sure if you want to know what's going on with me, follow us especially on Twitter and Discord and join the Discord. Patreon is where if you want to catch our anime content. Because with our anime content, what we do, you saw it kind of earlier with what we did with our demon when we covered Demon Slayer is we literally, but without the sound, unfortunately. We have the anime and manga side by side, and we also have the audio, so you could actually hear like if the localization is botched or not. We're covering earlier today. We covered Dan to Dan. Tomorrow we're covering at least we're covering Takapi's Original Sin. I believe Gachi Akuda is coming out tomorrow or Friday or Saturday. But yeah, we're definitely covering Gachi Akuda because I've been covering that series since the beginning. I'm gonna be I need to I gotta rewatch Panty and Stocking season 1 because I do want to cover season 2, which comes out on Sunday. I might cover Grand Blue. I'm not sure. There's one other series that I might cover as well, but I'm not sure yet. But yeah, my Dan to Dan video is up. I did that earlier today. Dan to Dan season 2. I'm writing wise, I'm happy with it. But God, if next week, if that censorship is real. But anyways, make sure you guys continue to follow us. I maybe if you guys want me to. Because of Anime Expo. If there's a lot of news from Anime Expo, because I have to cover it for bounding anyway, I might do a live stream if I'm not extremely exhausted on Monday. Maybe I'll do it on Sunday or something. I could do it on Saturday too. I don't know. If you guys want me to do a stream on Anime Expo on Sunday or maybe Monday or maybe Sunday if I get everything done, I could probably do a stream on Anime Expo. But I kind of want to save it for Thursday though. But God, I'm just praying to God I'm not homeless. But please make sure. I know the stream was really long, but there's a lot of stuff that we covered, and I was just, of course, trying to raise money. I'm glad that I at least raised some money. But make sure you guys are hitting that like, that comment, that share, and the subscribe buttons. And if you are loving what we're doing here and want to help keep literally this operation alive and kicking so we can keep bringing you more anime, manga, and video game content too. Few ways you can do that. Donate to our Cash App, PayPal, Patreon, Coffee. Purchase something off our Amazon wishlist. All that's in the description box below. Also, make sure you follow us on Twitter, Twitch, Discord. Friend us on PlayStation Network. That's in the description box below as well. Till next time, Nerd again.